Hey, what is good? Twitch.tv/Rendo. Hey guys, what's good? Now, I might have to do a bit fumbling to the settings because I have not really checked a couple things. But, hey, I'm back. I'm here, doing it. And, we're not playing Legends Arceus. We're not. God. Controllers. Hang on. I got this. Boom. Yeah, so ready for a fun time today. Good. Hang on. Oh, I didn't mean to do that again. Technical difficulties. This is gonna drive me crazy. Come on. Come on. There we are. Anyway, um, let's just jump right in. Yeah. So, last stream, did a little bit of shiny hunting. We got Dreepy and we got Wattrel, both of which we evolved into their final forms. As you can see in the upper right hand there of the screen, our current shiny dex is 38. Um, and something else I found out is that in the profile, when you like check where it says shiny Pokemon battled, that is actually, it's not how many shiny Pokemon you've encountered, it's just how many dex entries you've registered. Because I'm okay. I'll show you. I'll show you what it says. I'll show you right here. Um, it says 38, right? However, if I look in my boxes, not that box, this box, I have a little more than 38 seen. Um, so after the stream ended, I thought I might as well go and see if I could just get shiny 3 segment the Dunsparce for some reason. And I did a shiny sandwich, and I didn't get anything the first time. Nothing. Like, boost, like, I had shiny charm, shiny sandwich, nothing for the full 30 minutes. Then I do a second one, and I literally get 3. I get 3 in one sandwich, which is, it felt right. The reason they're still Dunsparce is because I saved before evolving all of them, and they're all 2 segment, so I just didn't bother evolving or keeping them like that, so I can just save a couple candies. But it's fine. Also, one of them was marked, as you can see there. It has the most common mark, but still, hey, Bob the Sociable. I love that. Obviously, shiny sandwiches boost the chance of having a mark, but it was really. And also, I went back to the Watchrow outbreak I was doing yesterday, and I got myself another shiny Watchroll. Because I love this Pokemon so much that I wanted to go back and just get another one. Yeah, that's it. So now I have both Dunsparce and the Dunsparce, and I have a Watchroll and a Kilowattrel. Yeah, that just felt nice. Um, but yeah, today, I have a couple neat outbreaks. Nothing crazy. I have a Shelder. There's a Noibat, which I honestly might want to do, because whatchamacallit. Because I have Noivern, but I don't have Noibat. However, there's a spot in the game where Noibat spawns a frequent amount that I might go try out today. I do need Venomoth, but I feel like I'd rather go for Venonat to make it easier. I didn't even see that I have a Cloyster up there. Interesting. Oh, and then a Quillfish up here, which I might honestly do. That feels right. And then I have an Electros down here, but I'd rather go for Tynamo, because, oh my god. If you know what Tynamo's shiny looks like, Oh, I don't know how I'm doing that one. Shiny Tynamo like barely changes, and it's like almost non-existent in the water. I kind of forget the exact point you want to go to, but I think it's here. It's one of these like edges. There's a spot where if you sit in the right place and put on like a dragon sandwich, it like will only spawn Noibat. Um, hang on. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'll look it up. I'll look it up. There are a couple of spots that I think I do just want to go check out for the heck of it. There's a couple of spots where whatchamacallit, there's one spot where you can like find Mankey like exclusively. Same thing with Charcadet. So like, yo, time to get those dex entries out of the way. And they're so common, I might as well get multiple, right? But yeah, I can show those off today. It's like the same thing with Bagon, like how I showed yesterday. Like, there's like the one little spawner that like only produces that one Pokemon, or there's only that one Pokemon of that type. All right. I think it's in. I don't know what it be. All right. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a lovely Tuesday morning. I'm glad that I'm actually streaming at the time that I scheduled I would. Yesterday I was a little busy, so I couldn't exactly start when I planned, but you know, I'm here now. I'm excited. It's bright and early, so I'm gonna have a lot more energy. I should have anyway. Um, but yeah, I'm excited to get some more shinies today, for sure. Let's see. Here it is. All right. Oh yeah, there's also the one for Applin. I'm probably gonna try that one out too. Call it. Okay. That point. Interesting. You know what? Actually, I want to try out this Noibat first. It's like, it's right here, right? Maybe video. Okay. Thing. All right, I'll try that. Where's the closest? Oh my god, there's nothing near. I can go here. I can go to Montenevera, but there's like no fast travel point over there. I will be going for the starters today. That's why they're there. As you saw, I was able to get a box, or roughly a box of eggs, so we won't have to sit and wait for like around 30 eggs to spawn. However, it's gonna be a little bit annoying once I run out of those eggs, because there's no way I'm getting a shiny in that batch. I mean, I might. There is always that chance, but like, we know I'm not. There's no way I'm getting one in that batch. But, in case you're unaware, getting eggs in this game is near impossible unless you use an egg power. Cause like, I had my game open without an egg power for like half an hour with my 3 Masuda Ditto there, and nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And it was really sad. I don't want to fly in case I miss a shiny. But gotta check this Citadel. Citadel has a really good shiny that is going to be really hard to hunt if I can't just find it in the wild. Pawmi is another one of those Pokemon that I think I'm not gonna, like, whatchamacallit, I'm not gonna, like, actively hunt. I feel like I'm gonna find it accidentally just by doing something else. Because Pawmi spawns in so many places in the game. There we go. Okay. Oh, listen. Fine. Okay. Good. No, yeah, I'll just fly. It's gonna take me forever if I don't do that. So, spot you want to go to is right down here. I'll make it. I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh, fine. Quick little scan the area. I did already get. I did already get shiny Glalie, but I kind of don't want to get a Golduck, just because I would rather get Psyduck first. Well, Psyduck is a better shiny anyway. Oh, there's already a batch of Noibat and Noivern. But there is a spawner that if you do it right, yes, it's right on this little rock here. There's a spot right here. You gotta stand on like a very specific point, otherwise it won't work. Okay. So, I'm gonna see if I can line this up with the video I have here. First, I'm gonna incinerate this Hawlucha to get it out of my way, because we don't want that here. But okay, yeah, the spot is like right here. Yeah, it's like, oh no, go away. Okay, nothing shiny. Okay, I'll just crush you, Hawlucha. Yeah, so you stand right here, and it's just like the Bagon, where it'll just pour out Noibat. And so, on the one hand, I probably could go over. Oh God, I probably could go over to. I probably could go over to okay, so I'll have to back up a little bit, but I probably could go over to where like Noibat outbreak is and just do that. However, I kind of want to just mess around with this, and it might honestly be faster. And you know, in some cases, faster is better. Now there's there's two sandwich recipes that I know will give you Dragon level 2. I'm not gonna use Sparkling Power on this. No way. Like once you see how broken this is, like you'll understand. Now I have the Great Avocado Sandwich. Level is this, but there's a second one that I favorited. This one. The Great Cheese Sandwich. This one also boosts Dragon Power. I'm gonna try this instead because I've been using a lot of bacon or whatever. And you know, it's something new. I'm gonna try and make something new for a change. And this seems a little bit easier than that Great Avocado Sandwich. Great Cheese Sandwich. Oh my. Oh, that's some bright cheese. That's some very bright cheese. Alright. Yeah. Great cheese sandwich, super simple. Can even put the bread on top and stick a pin. There we go. There we go. Simple sandwich. Very, very easy. Very bright. Yeah. I love that. My team that I'm using to create Dittos. Or, I mean, starters. Create Dittos. Alright, Great Cheese Sandwich. Looking good. And Counter Power Dragon, that's our big one. I'm gonna double check just to make sure there's no egg. Why would there be? Like, I spent like an hour trying to get eggs out, egg powers. I did eventually use the egg powers. So. Okay, correct. away? Hang on. Alright. Oh, and if you do go to your home menu, it pauses everything, and that includes your sandwich. Should, I think. I might just be talking out of my butt here, but alright.
Lucario, Hawlucha,
Okay.
and so on and so forth. So you want Noivern, and so I made.
Okay. Okay, let's try this. How accurate can I spot right here? If I do it right, I should be seeing hordes of that. Am I standing on the right spot? I can't tell. Am I far away now? Is it farther? The rain doesn't help. Oh. Maybe it's because I'm not using a level 3 sandwich? Interesting. Gotta check these. I wouldn't want my blue Noibat to get away from me. Gonna see a ton of them spawn? Maybe. Oh, I can't open a picnic. That's nice. Let's see. There's. I think this. I think he's standing like right here. Like right here. I think this is the spot right here. Oh. Oh. I think I got the spot right. But that is also a Hawlucha and not. That is the spawn point, I think. Okay, yeah. This is the spot like right here. It probably is because I'm not using a level 3 sandwich. Let's see.
Dragon, that's all good. Then you want to stand, and I do mean very specifically where I am stood. If you look at the
Okay.
ground, you want to match the markings relative to my where I am stood.
Okay. That is basically where he's standing. Oh? I think I found it. I think I found the spot. Maybe. Oh. I can't tell. Continue video.
If you look at the ground, you want to match the markings
Alright.
relative to my trainer.
Alright, so
and
right.
very much stand in as close to this position as you can get, and you can set up your picnic here to picnic reset. So do your
Yeah, I think it's the big thing is that it's just not Dragon level 3. But you know, I think it does the job pretty well. But yeah, time to get a really fast shiny probably. I don't know if this is fast. It could be slow. What in the world? Interesting. Love myself a broken picnic. Alright. Looking for a blue bat. Oh. Alright. You're not a bat. That's not bad. Anything else around here? I saw Noivern spawning over there before. That might be the only spawn. Oh, more things. Weird. I think yeah, that makes sense. Interesting. So it does seem like you definitely need encounter power 3 to make this method work. Or at least, yeah, to get the amount of spawns that make the most sense. I mean, it's not terrible. Like I'm seeing a nice handful of Pokemon at a time, and I probably better off going to the actual outbreak. Oh, excuse me. But I did just want to test this. I could just reset. I really don't want to use a sandwich on. But, you know, it is what it is. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no. There's what I was looking for. Not you, Hawlucha. Interesting. So peculiar. I want to see what happens. I want to see if for some reason I managed to actually find... Why are they all moving now? Okay, weird. Any more Noibat? No, just Hawlucha. So yeah, you probably need to use this, which makes sense because all the other Pokemon that can spawn here. What in the world? None of you are Noibat. Okay. I think those are particularly rare spawns too. Like Lucario, I think is rare. That feels rare. Gosh, it's so fun. I wonder. Oh. I wonder if it's like where I could send something out. No. Okay, that was dumb. Interesting. There's more stuff spawning. Huh. This does pique my interest. Alright. But I guess let's just keep trying, maybe? It probably would be faster. Seeing how fast, whatchamacallit, Wyvern was so fast for me. It's like there's only... Like it's... A Hawlucha like always spawns. I don't get it. That doesn't feel nice. That really doesn't feel nice. I think I might just reset the game. Or... like... Or I could just, go to the Bagon Cave and try to get one there. I'll try one more. I mean, it's not that bad. I'm basically doing, like, resets. Yeah. Bro, my brain is turning off. But, you know, at least we have... Okay. Better idea. I'm gonna go... And I'm gonna use the other spawn point that probably works a lot better. Whatchamacallit? There's a spawner that I know that will produce Mankey. And you know, a shiny Mankey. Cool. Um Gotta check. Shiny Nacli. Also it's dusk. Dusk. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Oh, hello. Hello, elephants and birds. Okay, so that will not be how we get Shiny Noibat. Speaking of Shiny Noibat, I got Shiny Noibat in Pokemon Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I remember, well, because it spawns in like that, like one of the first caves in the game, and I had just unlocked SOS chaining in that game, so I was like, why not? Definitely want to try and get a shiny Bug Trio at some point too. I want to get so many shinies. Alright. Bro, the rain does not help. Alright. I am going to... I'm gonna fly. Do I want to try the Mankey? Do I want... Okay. Okay, and the fun thing, the Mankey's like right here. Like the super crazy spawner is right here, right next to the Ice Friend Shrine, which is so funny. So you can literally just fly here, throw on a sandwich, and just get like tons of Mankey. I think I'll do it. I mean, it should be fast. So the Mankey spawn like right here. And the best way to do this is, I was about to do this. You want to take out this terastallized Jolteon first and foremost, because it will be quite annoying if you're trying to do this. So yeah, it's in your best interest to. You see how many Pokemon are spawning there normally, like without a sandwich? That is exactly why. Oh. How did you eat that up so well? What? That's confusing. Alright. How about... I'll do one more. One more. Oh, I know why they did so little. It's raining right now. Oh. Skidoo! Skidoo's a cool one that I definitely want to get at some point. Alright. So I'm gonna do a little quick scan just to make sure nothing here is shiny. And yeah. So the way you want to do this is, I mean, it's about as simple as it gets. You want to just find like the spot right here. Or like around this area. Probably want to get a tiny bit closer, like right here. Well, where this Skidoo is. Actually, you know what? I think this little corner is honestly. Yeah, so let's save. Perfect. It stopped raining. We're gonna set up a picnic, and we're gonna give ourselves a fighting sandwich, which I think should be fairly easy. Alright. I did not look through this ahead of time. We might be here for a hot minute. I know you can also... I know there's recipes out there that... Oh. That's level 1. Can we get... Okay, that's also level 1. Get level 2. I know that... Oh. level 1 is not gonna give what we need. We need level 2. Alright, you know what? I think I have a method. I'm gonna check a little more. Whatchamacallit. There is a website that you can go to. I don't remember the name of it. Oh. Right then. I'll do this ultra refreshing sandwich. I wanna, just so I can save. It's a tiny thing, but I wanna just save. That Ghastly, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say is not shiny. I'll send out Skeletorch. Beat him up. But yeah, you see how things are spawning from there right now? Just imagine how many Mankey are gonna be popping out of that spawner. Alright. Picnic. And so that was sandwich number 70? There might be a better sandwich than that uses less ingredients, but like, I have enough money where it's not a problem. Once you get to this point in the game, I don't think you're gonna have a problem getting ingredients. Alright. Let's pop this thing together. And, alright. Ooh, cherry tomatoes are the worst to put on. Start with these kiwi. Interesting. Alright. Okay. Pickles. Not a bad one. I think pickles do boost up encounter power. That might be why this is a thing. Alright. Next we'll do avocados. I think I'll just try to get these like in between. The thing I'm scared for the most is because these cherry tomatoes, man. Like the fact that you have to put them on the round, like on the round end. Especially because, you know, I could put this on. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. There we go. There's our, I forget what this is called. Something sandwich. Kiwi. It's got kiwi and cherry tomatoes. But yeah. Yeah, that should give us fighting power 2. And then we'll just see the Mankey pour out. And Mankey I feel like is noticeable enough. And then we can go for a shiny Annihilate. Sounds fun. And if I do happen to get this really fast, I might just go fly over to Area 0 to see if I can get a shiny Iron Hands. You know, that went so well yesterday. This is crazy. Spawning, dude. Okay, so it's not all Mankey, because we're not using Encounter Power 3. But like, come on, dude. That's crazy. Alright. Oh, there's still more. I thought I was done. See, what I did for Bagon is I kind of just threw a Pokemon out and let it just knock Bagon out and let new ones spawn in. Okay. I'm gonna say it's done. Okay. That's interesting. I'm not gonna count. Well, yeah, it's fine. I love the immediate, like, 5 Mankey that spawn. Crazy. And again, again, it's... Hang on. Skeletors reach them. No. That's fine. But you gotta admit, this location is crazy. And um a different one I'll be doing next. Well, I think the second one is honestly more difficult to do just because of its location and probably need level 3 to really make it work. Probably the same way like Noibat. But yo, level 2 is working just fine. Level 2 is giving me plenty of monkeys to work with. Wish I can get a little closer. But it's fine. Alright, so that was number 3. Keeping a mental note. You know what? I'll put it down on my encounters. Interesting. Okay, there's the Mankey. Alright. Let them pop in. Alright. Interesting. Cool. There we are. There's our horde. Now they're spawning. There we go. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I feel like the shiny one's gonna be pretty obvious. Alright. Picnic. There we go. And thankfully it always stays on the picnic button. So I can just sit here. And then just hit Y, close my picnic. And there we go. This is number 4. Alright. Cool. Nothing crazy yet. And again, these encounters are for Mankey and not the starters. Just because I'm too lazy to change it right now. Alright. Lock. This. I feel like it's gonna happen generally fast. But we'll see. Oh. Seeing how many Mankey immediately pop in like that. Who knows? Alright. And we only need one. We only need ourselves one little green fuzzball to make this work. Gosh. Look at them. Look at them all exist. Like, so many. This is crazy. Yeah, all you really need to do to make this super fast is to just throw on like a sparkling power and Bob's your uncle, you know what I mean? Alright. Number 6. Also, the watch roll I did yesterday, like, after the stream, so fast. So fast. It was so stupid. Like, I don't know why I do it for like 10 minutes off stream and I get it. Or I'm sitting here for like over an hour trying to do it again. It's like just like Dreepy. I don't get it. I really don't. Ugh. Alright. Give me the shiny monkey. Oh. Kind of hard to tell. Thankfully, I'm far enough away where they're not gonna like chase me. I think. I don't know. Alright, I think that's pretty solid. I think that's a job well done there. But yeah. Oh, maybe I mentioned this last stream, but I was going through some old games of like a game drawer that I keep like Wii games, DS games, and stuff in. And I completely forgot I have Pokemon Battle Revolution. I mean, I knew I had it. I just forgot that I had it because I thought I lost it or something. But I recently found my copy of Pokemon Battle Revolution again, and whoa. I love how in Battle Revolution you can like plug in your own like DS or like your Gen 4 game, and you can literally just put your Pokemon in there and use like you can literally use your team that you built in that game. And if you have any like shinies, you could see your shinies in the game. And some of the shinies in Battle Revolution are different than the Gen 4 games. So that's always a cool thing to see, and like how that differs from what you're used to. And like all the animations and stuff are really cool too. Yeah, that it's such a cool game. Though I can understand why some people would think Battle Revolution is kind of underwhelming, because the last game before that was sort of in that style was like Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, which had its own story and whatnot, where Battle Revolution just kind of like fight. I mean, the whole concept of being able to play Pokemon on a home console is really cool. So I never want to discount that. But I can absolutely understand the people that aren't a fan of it just being the battle simulator. Ooh. Which I can understand, because I remember like Smash Bros. Brawl, the Wii, that had its whole story mode, and I remember just being really confused going into Smash for the Wii U and 3DS, and there not being like another story mode. I thought there would be like another story mode type thing. But I also kind of get it at the same time, because like, what, are they just gonna do the same story again? I don't know. I think they could have done something, which is why in Smash Bros. Ultimate, that story mode is pretty nice. Pretty nice. I mean, would it be a little better if it had more like actual like sort of platforming levels? I kind of like those, but I don't know. I just like the idea of there being a story mode, especially because it does follow the same, like a similar like road that the Brawl did, with like just saving all the fighters from different locations and fighting evil versions of the fighters. Yeah. It's just a fun concept, but yeah, I feel like that's how people look at Battle Revolution. It's just like okay, a little bit of a downgrade, but I think Battle Revolution is still pretty fun. Also, the fact that the Pokemon announcer's voice from the anime is in it, really cool, and you still really haven't done anything like Battle Revolution or Stadium or Coliseum since. I mean, I remember back when Pokken Tournament was teased, people thought that was the new one. Like, that was the new, like, Pokemon Stadium-esque thing. And I mean, I like the idea. I like a Pokemon fighting game. It was really fun. However, I still kind of want myself, another Pokemon Stadium, Coliseum. I think they're not on Switch. I don't think. Like for Nintendo Switch Online. Yeah, they don't have GameCube stuff. I know they have N64, and I know Stadium is coming to Switch, or it's already on there. I don't know. I don't plan on getting the expansion pack to get it. I I feel like Battle Revolution is kind of like Stadium, where it does have that like it has those like tournaments that you go through and like battles and stuff. So I think it's fun in that regard. I don't know. It's just really fun to use different Pokemon and just watch. Um, it's just really fun to watch. Like the Pokemon do their animations, to see what cool Pokemon you encounter, and the fun strategies that the NPCs will have. A lot of them do have some pretty interesting moves. Or sometimes the AI will just be really buggy, because I have played a little bit of it. um, whatchamacallit, over this past weekend, I started to play it again, because I found it. I was like, whoa! And connecting my DS game to it was really fun. I can't believe that's like programmed into these games. So cool. I wish they would do something like that now. I mean, there's really no reason to, because the Switch is kind of everything now, which I think is a pretty natural step in like the Nintendo system evolution for them to eventually come together. And I do think the Switch is really nice. I think we're overdue for like an upgrade to the Switch, just because of how weak this thing is. But you know, so I could see them doing a type of, well, maybe not a sequel. Well, I don't know. Okay, I don't want to count it out too. Like, I don't want to count it out immediately, because we did just get Pokemon, like new Pokemon Snap recently. I mean, recently, I think like what? That was that this year? No, that was last year. Right? That was last year. I think. I don't remember. Anyway, we got new Pokemon Snap, and that was like insane. It was like that, especially because we got Mystery Dungeon remade the year before that. Like, they're remaking stuff, and I'm just waiting for a new Pokemon Ranger. Pokemon Ranger is, I feel like it's underrated. I feel like Pokemon Ranger to me is such a fun franchise. I mean, because they haven't made a Pokemon Ranger game since Gen 4. So like, imagine all the new Pokemon they could add into it. What cool, crazy new things. The fact that they could make it in 3D. I think the most recent thing they did with Pokemon Ranger was that they ported the original Pokemon Ranger for DS onto the Wii U, which I have, and was how I played Pokemon Ranger. Because I have both the second and third one for DS, like physically, but I never was able to find the original, just through my local GameStop. So I eventually, when I heard that they were just porting it to the Wii U, I was like, yes! And it was like, what, like 10, 15 bucks? Like, yeah, why not? What sucks is that you couldn't transfer the Manaphy egg. However, you could still do the Manaphy egg. I feel like they should have done something where you could, you know, add it in there. But, you know, but yeah. So I would absolutely love to see a Pokemon Ranger like remake. Now that I think about it, I was probably leading too far back just now. What should we call it? Okay. Maybe I overestimated the spawn point. Well, no, I think it's still really good. Like, look at all these Mankey spawning. It's not that fast. Well, no, it is pretty fast. Okay, that's a lot more Mankey. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, you're not a Mankey. Yeah, you probably want to... For the most effective results, you probably want to do this with a sparkling power food. Which I get. Which I totally understand. And yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Alright. Number 14. And I get my green monkey. Watch me get like a different shiny that's not Mankey. Watch me get like a Mudbray or something. I honestly would not be against anything else, because I need everything else at some point. Alright. Oh, they're still coming in. Interesting. Alright. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Alright. Now we're on 15. And we're going strong. Alright. Make it rain. Make the Mankey happen. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Can I get a green one? A green little pig monkey? Maybe? No? That's okay. That's okay. That was a nice amount of them that spawned though. It's another fun spin-off. They made a lot of Pokemon spin-offs during the DS era. That like a lot of them slap, dude. Also, it's so cool that they made Pokemon Ranger, all 3 of them, during Gen 4's lifetime. Like I don't know how they did it. Like, gosh. Because I think the original Pokemon Ranger came out around the release of Diamond and Pearl. Then whatchamacallit, another one came out I think after Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I think that was Shadows of Almia. And then I know Guardian Signs came out like a year before Black and White, so like pretty nice. Did it make a lot of the options kind of limited? Yes. Oh, did the same thing. Because it kind of repeated the same, like, not story. It was always a different story. Whatchamacallit. Honestly, I feel like my least favorite out of the 3 is the original one. I feel like the second one I think is really nice. But I feel like the first Pokemon Ranger game I actually played was Guardian Signs, because I remember that's when I was really like conscious when it came to like Pokemon game releases. So I saw commercials for it on TV and I'm like, whoa, Pokemon! And no, I really enjoyed Pokemon Ranger. It was a fun break from like the traditional Pokemon style, and I just love what Guardian Signs did. Again, that is my nostalgia talking. I don't know how much of that applies to anyone watching this who, you know, played like either the original or Almia first. Personally speaking, I like Guardian Signs. Do I like Guardian Signs the most? I love the soaring feature where you can go on to Latios or Latios depending on the gender of your character, and yeah, I love that soaring feature, especially because there's parts in it where I remember, I think it's like when you're doing like for Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno, you like chase them on the back of Latios or something. Um, I would like to play that again. I might play that again on stream, honestly, because I haven't played through that game in years. Also, the multiplayer mode where you eventually get the ability to fight Arceus, crazy. Because like, the final boss in Guardian Signs is Mewtwo, I'm pretty sure, but like a powered up. Which, in the original, it was like, the final boss was like you fight, the 3 legendary dogs. Almia, you fight Darkrai. I mean, the game's called Shadows of Almia. And then Guardian Signs, you eventually fight Mewtwo. Whatchamacallit? I think there's a secret boss in the original where you eventually fight Rayquaza, but I don't know how to unlock that. I mean, Rayquaza is on the box art, so I assume you can find it. But I never really looked that deep into it. So maybe I should take the time to look and see if I can do Rayquaza. If that would be like something enjoyable. Ooh. In Guardian Signs, I've pretty much done everything. I think there's something else I can do. I mean, obviously I can try to finish all the multiplayer stuff, but I don't know if you need people to do it. That's a good question to look up, actually. Do you actually need other people to help you beat the multiplayer levels? Because it feels like you do. But at the same time, that wouldn't really be fair, would it? God, now I'm really wondering. Because I would love to do all those multiplayer sections and eventually get up to fighting Arceus, which is the secret final boss. The fact that you can tame God is such a funny concept. Or I guess in this case, the Pokemon God. Whew. You know, I thought that part of me thought that I would have gotten it by now. But also, I haven't seen a lot of Mankey. So I think that's also fair. Maybe. I don't know. I would like to get Shiny Annihilate. Another part of me also feels that if I were to use a level 3, this would be a lot easier. I don't know. I don't really have a specific goal. Not that. Okay. Okay. I don't have a specific goal when it comes to shiny hunting for today. It's for me, right today is just kind of like I try to go for the starters and I see where that takes me. I don't like how that Capsicid is right next to all the Mankey. Right? Interesting. I see when they run off like the... Oh, excuse me. If one of them runs off and despawns, then like another one will take its place. Alright, that looks fine. Alright. I think I'll go to like 30. I mean, I think the boost is almost gone anyway. I'll check after this. Oh yeah, I literally have 3 points left. I'm just gonna reset if I don't get this. You know, this wasn't as broken as... This didn't feel as broken as the Bagon. I mean, I am seeing a lot, to be fair. But could I get closer technically? I wonder. I don't know, it's fine. It's alright. It's fine. I only have like 3 more minutes anyway, so might as well just try to do it this way, and then if not, just set. I could always try it again, or something different. Right? Alright. Cool. Alright. The daylight might help see it better? Or, yeah. I'll just have this ready. Yeah, I think that's it. $25. Probably gonna end soon. That's fine. Alright. Whatchamacallit? Hang on. How much more time do I? This ain't like... Another one! I don't think this is necessarily like a waste of time, but I'm gonna do it a little bit differently. As I reset. I'm actively going to try and call it. I'm gonna try and shiny hunt while also hatching eggs. Like I'm not gonna put on any particular sandwich. I think I'm just gonna run around Poco Path and just see if I get anything, while also just focusing on just hatching starters. Yeah, I think that's pretty solid. And there's Pokemon I definitely want to get, but I have plenty of time to, so not a big deal. All right, that is. All right, let's try one more. I think I have enough boost for one more. Let us see. Let's see. Huh? Is it fun? Oh, I got 3 seconds. Look at that. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone now. I'll let the rest of it spawn just in case something else pop up. This is honestly still not a bad spot to like shiny hunt. Like I could probably shiny hunt for most of these things here. Like if I could probably do the same thing for Rockruff, for Skidoo, for Mudbray, for Nimble, for maybe not Capsicum. Well, actually, probably not Skidoo either. I could do a grass one and hunt for either Skidoo or that. Again, Flittle. Flittle, I think, is the only psychic type that spawns here. Ghost type at night. Yeah, I know Ghastly and Mischievous will spawn here. So yeah, it's not a horrible pool of things. Yeah, I could definitely do other Pokemon. Probably. I just think Mankey is like a pretty frequent spawn. There is another spot like this over here, or there's a spawner like here, or like around where that Mankey just came out of, over here, that whatchamacallit, can produce whatchamacallit, Parsidet. So I know that's a fun little spot you can go to if you use a fire level 3. You can basically come over here and get yourself a Charcadet. That honestly that's probably gonna be how I get Charcadet if I don't find an Outbreak. Anyway, reset time. That was fine. Honestly, I just wanted to see if I got anything. It's not a huge deal. Alright. So anyway, now we're actually going to be hunting for the starters. Let's do it. It's funny. Morning and I'm still tired. Gosh. Alright. Here. Check. We'll spin. Check you. Yeah, I think my goal is to... I think I'm just gonna... This is gonna be interesting, right? So I have my box of eggs. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to swap out all of these Pokemon for eggs. So, yeah, Skeletor just, oop. And I know there's a better way to do this, and I will do the better way once I actually get all these eggs. But I wanted a box full of eggs to Wonder Trade out to people. Since, you know, starters are hard to come by. I guess not as much, since, I don't know, people like me are hatching them, trying to get a shiny. But yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to Poco Path, and I'm just gonna run. No sandwich. I'm just gonna run around while hatching these eggs, and maybe I'll find a shiny. Maybe I will discover a shiny Lechonk. Maybe I'll see a shiny Tarantula. Scatterbug even. Scatterbug's kind of annoying. But I think I'll be okay. It is quite laggy. But so is pretty much every area in this game. Oh my goodness, a Fletchling. Alright. Yeah, this area is so small that it's gonna be pretty hard to miss a shiny. Like, most of it's just, like, narrow. Bring out Talonflame. Just, like, follow me at the items. Can Talonflame actually keep up with me on the bike? I know Kilowattrel can. Talonflame's too slow. Or Talonflame. Alright. I come up here, and I just do a little bit of hurt. I didn't realize. No, that's not what I wanted. Alright. Anywho. Egg? Our first egg! And all 5 are probably gonna hatch here, so... Time to hatch some eggs. Imagine first egg. No. Alright. But that is our little Sprigatito. Oh. Something else I forgot to do. Options. Yeah, give nicknames off just for right now. This will make the egg hatching process a lot faster. Because, wait. Interesting. I put all the eggs in the party at the same time. Yeah, that makes more sense. Alright. Let's see. Am I going to get a shiny? Egg number 2. Nope. That's okay. And all these eggs are random, so I have no idea what the rest of these eggs are. That's sort of the mystery behind this hunt. Because I have all the starters in my because I had all the starters in my picnic, it could literally be any of these. And it's gonna get more direct the more starters I hatch. So like, say if I do get a shiny Quaxley, then I'll remove it from my party and put like another like Fuecoco or something into the party, and then that'll like double my chance of finding Fuecoco eggs, and therefore finding a shiny one. But this is my plan. I'm planning on doing this because I mean I just want to get a shiny starter in general, and I don't know. I want to. I mean, I don't think I've ever been able to really complete a starter trio in a game before. I tried to do it in Sun and Moon. I got Litten and Rowlet, but never Poplio. And then in Sword and Shield, I only got Grookey, and basically just stopped. So I might... Oh. So I might go back at some point and get myself, like, a shiny Poplio, or... Cause I know you can get Poplio and Sword and Shield, so I might just do that. Whatchamacallit. None of these are gonna have particularly good stats. Just gonna... I'll do it like this. Because, I mean, I don't plan on keeping Spooky Mans, but I don't know what the most popular starter of Gen 9 is. I don't know if people have a huge preference or anything. I mean, I enjoy my starters. Equally, you know? I'm hatching these eggs so fast that, I don't know. They are my main focus, to be fair. God, I just wish the game wasn't so... Ugh. Just... Okay. No, I can look past it, probably. I mean... Praying for a new Switch to get announced, so... these will become... Like, these... Hopefully they'll release a new Switch, so all of these will be able, like, these games will be able to run smoother. Because we need that so bad. Like, to me, that is the only thing holding these games back. To me, that again, my opinion is not fact. My opinion should not be fact. I don't want people to attack me, but personally speaking, the only thing I don't like about this game is the performance. And yeah, no, I mean, there's other complaints I could complain about, like the fact that they got rid of mass release. To be fair, there was no mass release in Sword and Shield, but you added mass release to Legends Arceus. So I mean, could've? Like you really could've, you know? The idea was there. It's in Pokemon Home as well. Like, you know, do what you will. Alright. number 7. And gosh, I don't know why doing this kind of gives me flashbacks to when I was hunting Wooloo, even though Wooloo's not even in this game. I don't know. I just. Oh my God! Our first Fuecoco egg. I've gotten tons of Quaxley and Sprigatito, but literally like no Fuecoco. Interesting. All right. And waiting for eggs is going to be interesting. I don't know if would Egg Power 2 give me more? It probably would. There's another Fuecoco. There we go. Yeah, but Egg Power 2 is probably better in general. Yeah, I don't know if I really have to get Egg Power 2. I think. Oh god, that was fast. Alright, number 10. But yeah, it's probably probably better to go and gonna be honest, it annoys me that once I'm done hatching these eggs, it's going to be uneven unless I can get one more egg. And I don't know. I could try to just throw my Ditto into a picnic. Again, it's going to be the boring part of the stream. But I mean, maybe it won't be boring, maybe something fun will happen. But I think ideally I will try to throw on if I can find an Egg Power 2 recipe. I probably can. Probably something I can do. Something that probably doesn't even need to happen, like Egg Power 3, probably the only way you can get it is you have to use Herba Mystica. That just feels stupid. Like, I feel like you're better off using Herba Mystica on shinies you can find in the overworld. Unfortunately, the starters are Pokemon that you can only find eggs. But that will not stop me. Will not stop me. No, no, no. Twill like it will. Twill. I know there's it'll, but will. Will sounds more mystic. Twill. Will not stop me. Alright. Oh! Egg! I spent probably like a half an hour last night just trying to get one more egg. And I was up at like 11 and I didn't want to stay up for that much longer. Like, I was really trying. And I don't know. It's fine. Alright, let's hatch. I think it would be cool to hatch this shiny on Pogo Path. Probably. Go. And I feel like shiny hunting while I do this, like looking for just random shiny, it does kind of annoy me that you have to basically just sit in a picnic and wait for the eggs to come. Like, you can't like do much of anything besides just make a sandwich. But I think I will use Sandwich Power 2 to see if it really makes a difference. When I first saw Quaxley shiny, I didn't think there was really that much of a difference. But like going from like that turquoise, or no, it goes from like, well, yeah, it goes to like a turquoise-ish, I guess. Or cyan. Something like that. Sprigatito, the eyes are gonna give it away, and then but Coco is definitely the most obvious. It definitely has the largest change. One more egg. Part of me kind of wants to just get another egg. Alright, I think if I'm correct, Alfornada should have a egg level 2 recipe? Question mark? I think. I remember I remember watching Austin John Plays little tips and tricks video on how to go for the starters, and whatchamacallit, he went to Alfornada. Seemed like it had an egg recipe. I think I might go there. Just get it. But I am a fan of what I'm doing right now. Like, I'm seeing a nice amount of Pokemon. Again, I have Shiny Charm. Will it be annoying if I find a Hoppip? Yes. But will I be glad that I found a shiny? Yes. I would just like to avoid getting a Hoppip. Though thankfully it doesn't seem like Hoppip is super common, or at least, well, compared to everything else. I feel like it's equally common. Also, what's fun here is that everything on Poco Path, I was gonna say Route 1. It essentially is Route 1, but everything on Poco Path, I'm pretty sure, is 100% capture rate. You know what? I'm gonna go fly over to Alfornada and I can just check. But I'm fairly sure there is a recipe there. Something like that. Something like that word. There's a nice little recipe I can go check out there. Oh. Here we go. Watch it be shiny now. Like right when I go check Alfornada. I wouldn't mind. I would not mind at all. Alright. Actually, hello. Pretty sure not you, it's this place. Oh. Let's hatch a shiny right in front of the fancy restaurant. Why not? Alright, let's see, number 17, and we're gonna see a different colored... Nope. Oh, excuse me. Again, this could take a while. Though we do have the best odds, so it's not that bad. Yep, there is egg power level 2 here. I think I'm just gonna use it. I'm gonna quickly get one more egg. And do that. Like, what I'm gonna do is... Yeah! Bro. Whatchamacallit? I'm going to throw... I'm gonna put on a Ditto. I'm gonna throw my Metamorph. And I'm gonna get another Quaxly. Wait, Coco. Alright. Picnic. Still in the city. And I'm still in the city. Alright. That's okay. I mean, nothing's really changed. I just want to get another egg to make sure that my batch is actually good. And then what I'll do is I'll stop and then wait until throw them out. I should not have to wait this long or that long, because I think I get it almost immediately. I'll wash a Fuecoco. Here, you're freshly hatched. We gotta wash the excess egg off of you. Blow, blow. There you go. Fuecoco's such a good. I love it. I love Fuecoco. Alright, that's good. Alright. Let's open them back up. Let's put ourselves a Hound Flame back in the party. And we have a full box. What I'm gonna do preemptively is I'm going to take all my Pokemon in this box and move to this box. Preemptive. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna go to box 20. Actually, you know, I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna give myself 3 extra boxes for eggs. I think that's solid. I know my fairy encounter is up. I won't be staying here for that long, but I just want to quickly check just to make sure that I don't have any like random shinies appearing, because encounter power of fairy is interesting. A shiny Fido would be cool. I see that Sylveon in the background. I know for a fact that's not shiny. Okay, I'm going too far now. Alright, this doesn't help. Alright, I'm just gonna fly after this. I'm gonna fly back to Acapulco, and already at 20 eggs. Let's go. It's been a hot minute. But what I plan on doing is, once I run out of eggs, fly. Once I run out of eggs, what I'm gonna do, what the plan is that I'm gonna save, so I have all those eggs hatched, so I have a nice box to trade out to people. Of mostly Quaxley and Fuecoco. I'm kind of shocked that, well, I've only hatched 3 Sprigatito, so it appears that might be the Pokemon that I have the least of. But 'tis fine, and yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind about that. Like, that didn't cost that much money. I can make that easily. And so it's not like a loss. Oh, gotta hope I don't find a shiny Hoppip. It'll blow away. But I assume there's a lot of instances in this game where Pokemon that normally like will run away or vanish, whatchamacallit, shiny Voltorb. I'm sure Electrode does the same, but shiny Voltorb, normally Voltorb explodes the moment it sees you. However, shiny Voltorb doesn't. Shiny Voltorb will just sit there and wait for you to encounter it. It won't just blow up. So that's nice. Though if you then battle it, it does have that chance of then exploding while you're fighting it. So that's always a thing. Alright. Let's continue. And to be fair, I have not done a Masuda hunt in... I think the last Masuda hunt I did was for shiny Slowpoke. Whatchamacallit, back for the Crown Tundra, during the Crown Tundra, which came out in Me? Oh wait, no. I did a Masuda hunt in. Oh god, I did a Masuda hunt in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I don't know why I did it. I did it for Turtwig just because I love Turtwig and I wanted it so bad. Um, and that okay, that it didn't take me that long. It took me like a few days, but that was the last time I did a Masuda hunt. So, oh, a pretty chunky amount of time ago. Um, but yeah, it's I definitely have not lost my edge when it comes. So I'm excited to get this. And I think I am gonna make the effort to actually get the entire starter trio this time around. Um, funny enough, once New Year's hits, Cinderace is gonna be in raids, and since I don't have shiny Scorbunny yet, why don't I just get it in this game? I could add it to my shiny decks. It technically isn't a part of the decks. However, it would be a cool thing to get. And I am debating whether or not I want to do Charmander as well. Because I have so many Charizards, Charmander is technically not a part of the decks. So, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Yo, I don't know what Quacklevolt was doing in that picnic, but I have way too many Quaxley eggs to deal with. Or Quaxley. Alright. And, whatchamacallit, all the shinies on this route, except for Fledgling, are really easy to spot. Hoppip might be annoying just because it's green, and this is mostly green. But, yo, either like Lechonk or Tarantula, they're gonna be so obvious. And, whatchamacallit, this Palmy up here, I'm pretty sure is a fixed encounter. Like if I was to knock it out right now, it doesn't matter because I got eggs, so I thought about that early. Definitely thought about that before I just decided to knock that Palmy out. If I go far enough away, and then I go back, whatchamacallit, the Palmy should not be there anymore. Because the thing about fixed encounters, they work a little differently. Well, at least I know the Terra spawns are like a once a day thing. But yeah. But Palmy should be gone from this mountain, or this little edge here. Speaking of Palmy is one of those Pokemon that I know for a fact I'm probably gonna run into while hunting something else because of how, like, common it is. Yeah, see? Gone. Yeah, so Palmy being a fixed encounter is interesting. I think that's actually where I caught Palmy first. I think. Finally, dude, another Sprigatito. I was waiting to find one of those. That's my 4th one that I've hatched. I haven't even hatched 5 yet. That egg appeared in a weird place. But I have one more egg after this, and then I'm gonna shift gears over to a picnic. Okay, we're seeing more. I like it. More Sprigatitos to give out. I don't know if I'm gonna surprise trade them right away. I think I'll just send them out at the end of this hunt. Unfortunately, I don't. Well, whatchamacallit, I have ability patches and I know how to get them, so it's not a big deal if I. of course it's Quaxley. Whatchamacallit, it's not a huge deal if it's not a huge deal if, well, the fact that none of them are gonna have their hidden abilities. Well, the only way to get them is you either need to get someone that already used an ability patch, or you need to use an ability patch. But whatchamacallit, these starters' hidden abilities are pretty good. Like, I know if Coco gets unaware, and then Prigatito gets, like, I think it gets Libero or Protean, one of those. They do the same thing, but very exciting. All right, and so this shall be the box of Pokemon that I send out to people when? Who knows? I honestly might just do it off stream, just because it's kind of weird from, like, you know, surprise trading, and I don't know, the chance that I'm gonna surprise trade it to people on stream is kind of slim. However, I now have 3 boxes worth, so I can get up to 90 eggs. Which, honestly, eggs hatch so fast in this game. I don't think this will be a really, like, annoying hunt. Just bear it. Take a little scan. Alright. So now, I'm gonna save. And I should still have the boost. Yep. So here's a fun way of here's a fun way of egg hatching while not having to go back and release everything. So now that I've saved, right, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna get all these eggs, and then I'm not gonna save after that. I'm going to hatch everything. And I probably don't want to get so many eggs. Maybe, I don't know. I think at most I'll get 90, and that'll be that. But yeah, now comes the fun part. I will throw a ball out. I will give my Pokemon some. Oh wait. I did an oopsie. There we go. I really hope that there's no fletchling eggs, because I literally wouldn't know. Well, actually, I don't think that Talonflame is in a Pokeball, so I probably would. Okay, we're good. Anyway, here's a ball. Yeah. I think there are other balls I can get. This is fine. But yeah, you know, here we are in the fun part of the egg hatching stream. I'll check the basket in like a minute and see how many eggs that we've gotten. It should be a pretty hefty amount. Whatchamacallit, I gotta remember when I reload the save that I have to swap out Talonflame. I don't know why. I feel like I'm gonna make that mistake again. I don't know why. Call it. Alright. Yeah. But honestly, this is what I signed myself up for. But there's always a chance that I leave this picnic and then walk around the corner and I find myself a shiny Lechonk or Tarantula, both of which I really want. I really do. I don't know if I'm gonna go for 2 Lechonk to get myself both the male and female Oinkologne, but I think I'm just gonna go for 1 because Lechonk, Wooloo, I love Wooloo. I'm not a crazy fan of Double, but it's a natural evolution. And then Oinkologne, I'm not crazy about Oinkologne. Lechonk is pretty cool. But yeah, I'm just gonna go for one for the shiny dex and then evolve it. Same thing with Tarantula. I love Tarantula's shiny, and Spidops is just as cool. I don't know. Tarantula stands out so much. I love it. Alright, let's take some eggs. How many eggs? Oh no. Wait. Oh no, wait. Hang on. I think I messed up. No, no, that's not what I wanted to do! Why? Okay. I think I might have messed up. Yep, alright. I caught myself. That would have been annoying. That would have been so annoying. Oh my goodness. Oh, something could have spawned next to me. Well, it's fine. Alright. Paul, have fun. There you are. Sit and wait. But yeah, you know, I really enjoy this game. I'm very excited now that I can shiny hunt properly. I didn't have the time, unfortunately, to whatchamacallit, to do a bunch of raids to get more Urban Mystica yesterday. But I still have a nice handful that I still have a nice handful to the point where I can go and just do the same thing. Not have to whatchamacallit. I don't know. Most things I can hunt, like most things now. But a part of me wants to really get these starters just out of the way, because out of anything I need to breed with the Masuda method, this is probably the most important, and I might decide to take a break. Who knows? Did Quackwaffle just hit me? Is Quackwaffle taunting me? Excuse me? Excuse you. Alright. You wanna come back? You wanna explain yourself, Quackwaffle? No? No, you're just gonna keep running in circles? Oh, okay, I see you walking away. Alright. Guilty. Oh. Oh, okay. Hello, you're back. Hang on. What you doing? Hey, whoa, hey. Oh, what are you taunting me from behind? What do you think you're doing? Yeah, walk away. No. What do you mean? Stop taunting me. Quackwaffle, what? Okay, now you're taunting the dragon. Wait, what? All right, let's check the basket. All right. Oh, there's more eggs. Interesting. Eggs. Hang on. Eggs. Oh, love it. Oh, there's more eggs. Love it. Okay. Oh, there's more eggs. Love it. Okay. More eggs. I love it. All right. That was like what, 2 or 3 minutes of me just sitting around waiting. That's pretty good. With egg power 2, and the fact that I don't have to waste any ingredients on it, and it's just me using money that I could easily get from just doing like a raid or 2, like, that's not bad. And again, it's a reset, so like I only have to waste that money once. And so I'm going to stop when the egg power runs out. Do I know when the egg power is gonna run out? I should probably check, but it's fine. We're good. It's okay. Don't worry about it. And these are all Masuda method eggs. All Masuda method. All Masuda. Only Masuda. I wish I could go in. You know what? While I'm waiting for this, I had to go grab it. Whatchamacallit. Uh, I've actually been on and off shiny hunting for Palkia in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I honestly might just go grab my DS and just do that on the side while I do this. Right now, I think for that hunt, I'm on like 900 encounters, like soft reset wise. So 900 soft resets. I might just do that on the side. I don't know if you guys know shinyhunts.com or shinyhunt.com. I use that as my counter for like my shinies nowadays. I used to just use like a random counter app on my phone, but whatchamacallit, I find that better just because it shows me how long I spend hunting it. What's also fun is that I could probably pull it up here. Though I don't really have a lot of space on my screen. Well, obviously we have where I keep the chat down here. I could use that space. It's not a crazy big deal, but oh, give me more eggs. Give me more eggs. More eggs, more eggs, more eggs. Give me all the eggs. Oh yes. All right. But yeah, I think I might just run down. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Be right back. It's gonna be super quick. Trust me. Alright. my webcam disconnected. Don't worry, I knew. But it's funny. Close that. Alright. Alrighty. So I have my DS. Never did this on stream before, but you know, I'm feeling adventurous, especially with the fact that I'm sitting here for a while. Oof. Whatchamacallit? Take that out. Oh, let me check the eggs. I gotta check my eggs. Alright. Ooh, more eggs. Oof, more eggs. All the eggs. Just collect more eggs. Okay, that's it. Have enough of space. It'll be really funny if I happen to find shiny Palkia, because you won't see it, but I will. I will. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do, chat? I'm gonna to the side. Bring this back up. I'm gonna change this. Doing fun little edits on the fly. Alright. That. Aha. Alright. Yeah, that doesn't hurt anything. Small. That's fine. Yes. So for the Palkia, I've been going for it for about 7 hours and 40 minutes, which is interesting. All right, let's take some eggs. Yeah, more eggs. Woof. All right, but I'll be doing Palkia on the side here while we're waiting for eggs. But yeah. It's funny because like I'm like looking down for the you can just whatchamacallit. So I'll do like a couple encounters at a time and check eggs, you know, that sort of deal. But the fun thing about the Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, these encounters go by like that. Like the soft resetting. Excuse me, that's the fun thing. You can actually soft reset in these games, unlike every Switch game. Like, there's no reason to even call it soft resetting. It's not even soft resetting. It's straight up just closing and opening the game again. So like, just hard reset. Though I guess you could justify hard resetting as like straight up closing the system and then starting it again. That would take even longer. That would be torture. Could you imagine every reset you had to like turn off the switch, power it back on? No. So I guess in a sense it is kind of like soft resetting. I don't think it's that big a deal. Honestly, a lot of the reset times on the Switch aren't that bad. I actually did a reset hunt for Zapdos and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. It was very grueling, and I was not a big fan of it. But I ended up getting it, and it was full odds. That was fun. I don't know why I decided to go for that before getting Shiny Charm. Well, no, I do know why. Because I needed Zapdos to get Shiny Charm. Alright, give me eggs. Eggs, please. Eggs, please. Alright. One more. Ooey. I think I will quickly just exit the picnic. Check. How did my power do it? I got 3 more minutes. Alright. Cool. And so, I'm gonna go for this a little more. I don't know how many eggs I'm getting per, like, per time that I'm doing this. I don't know. But I'm excited to see what happens once I am done. It's gonna be interesting. Alright. Back to my Palkia. Yeah. What was I talking about before? Right, I was talking about spin-off games. Holy! The Pokemon DS era had so many spin-offs that I loved. So, Pokemon Ranger, probably my favorite. I mean, I don't know. I love Mystery Dungeon too. Mystery Dungeon, like, the story is great, but I always have a hard time just playing it for the sake of going into dungeons. I always found the whole going into dungeons thing kind of annoying. For like, just like doing random missions or doing like small one-off things, but like things that would like impact the story and like make things happen, like big things. that always felt exciting. But playing after you really defeated all the mains, like done aren't all the main story stuff. Cause like I have Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, and like a big thing about that game is you can befriend literally every Pokemon. Every Pokemon gens 1 through 6 in that game. Even Pokemon with gender differences, some are shiny, like, bro, it's crazy. I think the boost is gone. Oh, I still have... Oh, my time was up. Let's see if we can get like one more egg. And then I'll swap back. I'll do a few more encounters on Palkia. Right now I'm at 910 encounters. And I'm gonna go to a solid 915, even though it's probably done like now ish. I don't know. There's always a chance that I... Are you kidding me? Gersh. 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 I'm still here. My camera just wants to be annoying today. Really annoying. Okay. Cool, there we are. There I am. Okay. Yeah, the boost is probably gone. Though I'll just sit and see, because who knows, I might get super lucky and get another egg. But yeah. I don't know how many eggs this just got me. I wasn't really keeping track. But also I wasn't using the full 30 minutes. I was only doing like 20. So I could theoretically get a lot more. But I also gotta remember to not save. Because then it's not the end of the world if I don't save. But like, I don't want to spend the time to release every single one. That will be annoying. Once Home comes out, honestly, I wouldn't mind going into Home real quick to just release, but yeah, not a problem. All right, that's good on Palkia for now, and back to this. Hey, all right, let's see. Okay, nothing. That's fine. All right. So now we have eggs, and our power is gone, and an item spawned. I didn't even know that's how items worked. Oh. Berry. Alright, let me swap things around now. Very simple. Throw you here. I did this. It's fine. I got a box and some change. Interesting. That's fine, I'll leave that there. Alright, back to it, and do not save. Chad, if I save, you gotta scream at me. You gotta go like, ah, why did you do that? Ah! That's the only way I'll learn. You gotta tell me. You gotta walk through the door and just scream. Let's see. Shall I find a shiny? Shall I continue? Looking for said shiny. I do know there are a handful of fixed encounters on this route, but most of the wild Pokemon I'm seeing are not fixed. Like all those like chunks and that Toronto on the ground. Even that Toronto in the tree, I'm pretty sure it's not fixed. Like that Palmy over there was fixed, but like yeah, I don't think it's a big deal like that. Also, so okay, we're good. Like nothing spawns back there. It's in the check. All right, boost. I could also go check in the grotto to see if I can get like a Houndour or something, because that's technically a part of Pogopath. Frikoko. Look at that Frikoko. Isn't he adorable? Yeah, isn't he adorable? Oh? Let's see. And oh, in the grotto. It's an interesting place. That's the one place I got stuck in. This game. You know, this game continues to surprise me and shock me. All sorts of ways. Let's see. Alright. Nada. Right, oh my god, I was talking about spin-offs. Bro. Right, so spin-offs. I didn't even know Yungoos could spawn there. Whatchamacallit? Oh, I guess... Okay, so in Sun and Moon, Yungoos only spawn during the day, or you can only encounter Yungoos during the day. And I'm assuming that because there's no Alolan Rattata, like in this region, Yungoos spawns here during the day. I mean, during the night. I just realized that. And I wonder if this is the original region that Yungoos came from. Because if you don't know, Yungoos was actually an invasive species to Alola. So I wonder if it actually came from Paldea. Might have. Alright, I'm on a roll now. I know exactly what I'm doing. And no saving. Wouldn't that be funny if you could just like disable the save button so you don't save for some reason? Why would they put that feature? Call it. Oh, Palmy does spawn? What? Okay. But spin-off games from the DS era. I'm gonna talk about it. Crazy big fan of Pokemon Conquest. It's basically just Pokemon Fire Emblem, and I am a pretty big fan of those types of games. So Pokemon Conquest, I just love the style of it too, like feudal Japan Pokemon, and in a sense, it kind of was what like Legend Arceus was, but like it was a Pokemon game that brought you into the past. Essentially, I think it's the past. I don't really know, but it's just it's a really fun game, and I had a lot of fun playing it. but also kind of another one of those games that once I beat the main story, it just didn't feel fun anymore. Something like that. I don't know. I don't know. I enjoyed playing through it once. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's also because I played it non-stop and just got really bored of it. I still have it, thankfully. Oh, Sprigatito. Whatchamacallit? I don't know if I want to play that on stream necessarily, but okay, that's a weird place. I mean, the background. It'd be funny if that was a shiny. Be a fun screenshot. Fuecoco hatched. Alright. Oh. Not mean to counter you. Again, shiny Tarantula is so cool. When I eventually get it, it's gonna be so cool. Again, really weird point to hatch at. Like, why not just in front of me? Alright. But, yeah. Whatchamacallit? The odds of me getting a shiny starter right now, it won't hatch here, but the odds right now are a 1 in 512. Because I have Shiny Charm and I'm using the Suda method, which gives me the best chances of getting a shiny. But yeah, you know, I'll go back and forth. So when I'm waiting for eggs, I'll jump to shiny hunting Palkia. Maybe I'll get Palkia. Who knows? That'd be really funny. I am very close to odds in that hunt. Odds in that game for that Palkia with shiny charms, since I have that in that game as well. Roughly, yeah, 1365, like this game. Yeah, same odds as me finding a random, like, Lechonk or something, shiny. Anyway, I think I do want to check out Inlet Grotto. Inlet Grotto. And I also have the same odds of finding a shiny here as like I did with that horde of Mankey. And yeah, I mean, I thought about what I could do as I'm hunting for the starters, and I figured that this was probably the best option. Like, just running around. Also, yes, say if I were to find a shiny now, I would have to save, but I think that's a fair trade, honestly. I wouldn't mind having to release a box worth of Pokemon if it meant I got a shiny at the end. Like, that's fine. I was gonna do that regardless. Alright. Sprigatito. Love it. Alright. Nothing there. Check out Inlet Grotto. Oh? I don't understand how that works. Or, like, when it, like, determines whether or not it'll, like, give you this screen or put you out in the actual, like, overworld. I don't mind this screen. I think it's nice. I fairly like the fact that it kind of just pops you. I'm sorry? It makes it daytime? It's so weird. That's so... Alright, give me... do I hear 43? 43? Again, like... I know it's not shiny. It just looks very weird in this lighting. Ugh. God, maybe I shouldn't be in here. Okay. This is a cool spot. 44? Can you leave, Youngus? Can you leave? Well, actually, I'm literally going to encounter this Youngus. Just, it wouldn't leave me alone. I'm not gonna fight you because I have level 1s in my party that I would prefer not to get levels right now. Yeah, I think I'll be able to shiny hunt a lot of, like, them Pokemon this way. Like, say Diglett. Like this is a fun way to hunt Diglett while I'm doing something else. So I'm like shiny hunting for 2 things at the same time. I'm kind of shiny hunting for like 3 things at the same time, like right now. Besides everything else that I'm doing. But yeah. Alright, time to swap some eggs around. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I'm just getting like no Sprigatito egg. And like it's like a majority Fuecoco and Quaxly. Is it because they're like friendlier to me, or like they're stronger in terms of level? I don't know. I don't know what it could be. Didn't I just come through this way? I don't know. It's fun. I think this is backwards. Fine. I think it would be nice to find a shiny Yungoos though. Diglett. I have to find it for the shiny decks anyway. I might as well. Alright, down here. Take 2 Pokeballs. Houndour is going to be an interesting one to hunt as well. You know, I'm really curious how many shinies I've missed. I feel like I've had to have missed something. Also, this is definitely not giving me steps. Alright. It is giving me steps. On the water would get interesting. Bro, I just hashed a Fuecoco underwater. That feels criminal. Alright. Do any water Pokemon spawn here? No? Okay, now it's not. That was funny though. I hashed a Fuecoco underwater. Ugh. I love him. All the starters are really cool in this game. Like, when I initially saw the Galar starters, it took me some time to warm up to Scorbunny. Even with Cinderace, I wasn't a big fan of Cinderace at first. But yeah, honestly, you know, since I'm putting my opinions out there, I feel like my least favorite my least favorite Aldean starter final evolution, long string of words, but I feel like Quacklevolt. I don't even think Quacklevolt is like a bad Pokemon. I just prefer Skeledirge and Meowscarada more. I mean, yes, Meowscarada is Sprigatito on 2 legs, but like I I don't know how to explain it. This is a fun little spot here. Huh. This might be a fun place to hatch. Or hunt like weasel or wingle. I gotta do those at some point. Anyway, 50 weasel are watching. Quaxley. Alright. Anyway, I'll probably run back through Inlet Grotto to get back up. Play Coco, that's fun. Alright. That was a nice mix of the starters there. I enjoyed that. Alright. And I only have one more batch of this box, and then we got... It's not even a full... It's like a batch and like one extra. Yeah, I'll do that, and then and if another more shiny, I'll reset, and then I'll get myself the boost again for 30 minutes. I'll spend that 30 minutes just gathering eggs, and then I'll do a hatching spree. See, it's good odds. Spending so much time getting eggs, which, I mean, I don't think is bad. It's just, it's probably one of the most tedious hunts in this game. Just because it's a Masuda hunt. But, you know, I'll have a lot to show for it. I'll have shiny starters. And I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say it'll get easier. I'm just gonna tolerate it more, which is completely different, I think, personally speaking. Okay. I think Rhydon saves us and like brings us up here, and we follow Nemona out of the cave. That's how that happens. I really didn't get that many eggs. I thought I would get a lot more eggs. Honestly. I don't know why. Then again, eggs don't happen that fast. But like, why isn't the Oval Charm in this game? The Oval Charm exists in like every other game. Well, not every other game, but like, it exists in everything else on the Switch besides Let's Go Eevee and Legends Arceus. Okay, to be fair, half of the Switch games did not have breeding, but like, hold on. Sword and Shield had the Oval Charm and the Shiny Charm. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl had the Shiny Charm and the Oval Charm as well. I think. Pretty sure. Please show me. Oh, I'm not in Poco Path anymore. This is Area 1 thing. Well, chat, ask and you shall receive. As I always say, Shiny Fuecoco! Woohoo! 53 eggs, bro! 53 eggs! What in the world? Bro! What? Well, I gotta save now. What just happened? Oh, its nature is horrible. Oh, it's same nature as my Skeleturge. What? Bro, I got it. What in the world, dude? That was so fast. That was so fast. That was unbelievable. Bro. Okay. Well, I'll nickname it. I gotta nickname it. to I gotta name it based on Skeledirge. Okay, so let's name you not Opera. Barry. Barry? Alright, hear me out. Barry, because of, like, baritone, and, like... Barry. Barry, yes. I love it. It's so thought out. I love it. The fact that I just came up with this on the spot, too, is so funny. Alright. Back to back? Maybe? Back to back? No. Alright, let me hatch one more egg, and then I'll add it to the layout and all that. Bro, I did not just get shiny Fuecoco that fast. That did not just happen, bro. Oh my goodness. Hatching the grass, dude. Bro! That's wild, dude! Yo, the game wants me to finish this super fast. It's so funny. Oh god, now I'm scared. That makes me think now that... Ugh. Anyway, we got Barry. Barry's awesome. That was 53 eggs. 53 eggs, bro. Alright, let me do a little bit of tinkering. Got like this. Let's change you to this. Boom. And encounters literally just 53. Bro, that's wild. Alright. Okay, so that's that. I won't change the GIF just because I mean I could. I really should. Hang on. I don't know, I feel like it'll confuse people if I don't. But bro, that's just wild. Let's see. I do you. Me trying to understand how Windows work. Hey, there we go. Okay. Let's have. Forget how I did it. That. Let's see. Does that work? A little too fast. Oh wait, right, that's not what I did. This. Right. I think that's what I did. Cool. And hold on. This is all for the aesthetic of the stream. All for the aesthetic of the stream. Here we are. There's that. Swap that back. That. There we are. Oh, I shall save, don't you worry. I will save immediately. There we go. Now it's locked in, baby. Wow. Wow. Okay. Ugh. Bro, dude, that's wild. And bro, I was talking about my Masuda luck earlier. I got that in like an hour, dude. Like, that's wild. Alright. Barry, we're putting you... God. That's so good. That's so cute. Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna throw it in my shiny box for right now. And wait until I get the other starters. Alright. Swap these out. Did I just swap an egg for an egg? Oh, I didn't. There we go. I didn't check the stats. Let's see. Okay. Not horrible. Again, I could always bottle cap it and mint it if I really wanted to use it. I could. Okay. Because Skeledirge is a pretty popular Pokemon in the metagame right now. So, theoretically, I could train that up and have a shiny Skeledirge in it. Anyway, I'll save one more time. And now, I don't know if I keep the same encounters. I think I keep the same encounters. That's fair. Because it's still the same hunt. But yeah. Big Coco at 53. Gosh. Alright. Alright, yeah, let's just hatch the rest of these eggs, and then I shall go on my little releasing spree, and then I'll run back to Alfornada and get together a new batch of eggs. Yeah. Wow. I did not expect that. If you had told me I would get shiny Fuecoco today, I would have said you're crazy. Bro. That's wild. That really is wild. That is... Wow. And that's 39 in the shiny dex. Do I want to evolve it? I could. I very well could evolve it. I think I might evolve. I think I might evolve it on stream right now. Yeah. I think I will. Alright. 6? Yes. Oh, oh my god, what if I get a second Fuecoco? Oh, that would be so funny. I would keep it a Fuecoco, sure. Gosh. Alright. 57, let's do it. Could you imagine there's another shiny in this batch of eggs? Okay. Yeah, we're not playing that game. Not playing. But yes. Gosh, I can't believe that doesn't... I mean, that makes my life so much easier now. But I also gotta decide whether I want to, say, put a second, like, Sprigatito in my party, or a second Quaxly. Seeing that I've found tons more Quaxly than Sprigatito, I'm gonna suggest that I just add a Sprigatito to my party. I think that's fair. Scatterbug? Alright. Let's hatch the rest of these, and there's like a batch and one more egg to hatch. And then we'll move on. Funny that I got that at the end. Quaxly. Hello, Quaxly. Hee hee hee. One more. Oh, excuse me. Oof. Let's bike it around. Let's... Alright, we'll take that too. That's still crazy that I found that shiny that fast. And yeah, I'll do the same thing. I'll get eggs again, and then I'll come back here and whatchamacallit, I will some more hatching. Well, I think I'll sit and I'll do it. I might as well come over here to do it again. Why not? Yeah, I don't see why not. Alright. Bro, my luck in this game has just been some of the strangest stuff. I mean, I don't know, like what? The full odd Spiritomb to like now me finding the shiny Fuecoco. Granted, it was with the best odds possible, but 53 eggs. And it wasn't even all Fuecoco. So like, if you really want to be specific, it was technically less than that for in just Fuecoco eggs. So like, gosh, that's wild. And that's Fuecoco's my favorite shiny out of the three too. So that's really nice. Oh wait, I'm not even thinking. I'm not even thinking. I don't have any egg. I don't have eggs. All right. Let's get these together. And releasing is honestly not even that bad. It's just like little thing it plays when you release it. That's really annoying. All right. Even okay. I feel like shiny Scatterbug would be hard to see. Maybe. I don't know, because even though it's pure white, it's still pretty tiny. So I feel like I'd miss it. That should be okay. I don't see why like it'd be that big of a problem. Okay, those are a chunk. That'd be so cool if I found like a shiny Tarantula like hanging from the tree. That'd be so cool. That'd be the best outcome. Whatchamacallit? You know, since I have them on screen and you know see them now, which of the three Paldean starters is your favorite shiny? You know, I like Fuecoco the most. I think Fuecoco has the best shiny, and I don't know. I just like Fuecoco best. Yeah. Again, like I like all the shinies. Like don't get me wrong. I don't like hate I don't hate Quaxly and Sprigatito shinies. I like them. I do. It's just that my favorite is Fuecoco. That's who I stand with. Alright, let me actually swap out this egg. And after this, we shall evolve into Big Boy. Big Boy. Let's hatch a hatch. Oof. E. Alright. Just a duck. No worries. And the number will be a little off just because I found one extra egg. But it's fine. I don't mind. Will it annoy me that the eggs all be multiples of 5, or like, yeah, when I do it, which might throw off my count? It's fine. Like, not a big deal. The Coco hatched from the egg? It's a crocodile? What? To be fair, I feel like I shouldn't be counting the Fuecoco eggs anymore, but it's fine. It's all a part of the same hunt. And there's no way that these last two are both Fuecoco. That doesn't make sense. Yeah. Like, each egg has a 33% chance of being Fuecoco, which again, is still 33%. But, I don't know. RNG is funky sometimes. I have one more egg to hatch. That's gonna take a hot minute. Nice thing about Shiny Tarantula is that it is very obvious. Like, it will be very clear if Shiny Tarantula is on the screen. My only worry is that Scatterbug is also white, so it might not be as obvious. But, you know, I don't mind. And Scatterbug is like, it's kind of like a gray, not really like a black. Also, it has like a brownish tint to it too. That shiny open. And 66. And after this, we're gonna evolve Little Fuecoco. And yeah. That's so crazy. I did not expect to get that. I did not. Skeletor's is a really cool shiny too. Big fan. Yeah, this is one last little bike through here. And once I get to the top of Poco Path, I will fly over to Alfornada, where I will evolve our lovely Fuecoco into a Skeleturge, and that'll be that. Because I honestly thought that I would spend the rest of stream just hatching eggs. But this is so much better. I say it now, but I could end up spending next stream just hatching eggs the whole time, no shiny. Well, I feel like that won't be the case. Because I am doing Palkia on this side, and I don't know. I'm just doing a lot of things that, like, a lot of things besides the starters. So my chance of, you know, getting a shiny one is pretty high. Or getting a shiny, not getting a shiny in general is high. Yeah. I'll evolve it like right here. There's a nice place to evolve. This is a fun deck. Save. Swap him out. I'll say hi to him first. Where is Barry? Here's our little Barry. Look at him. Oh my goodness, look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Oh, it's adorable. Love him so much. Pokemon, yep, you bet. Alright. So that is 39 shiny decks. 39. And yeah, let's evolve our little buddy. Alright. I'm definitely only gonna need like one. I don't think I'm gonna worry too much about learning moves necessarily, but I will definitely mint him though. Let's evolve. Barry's evolving. Bro, so ready. Yo, look at him. Oh, don't you just walk through my shiny berry? Get out of here, weirdo. Okay, but we got our Crocodile. I want to say hi to Barry too. Hey, Barry. I like how it's like a. I like how it's almost like a dark pink instead of like Coco's more brighter pink. And I like how it's like hands and stuff instead of black or like brown. What a nice shiny. All right. And let's give it like one large. All right, let's give it another large Snarl. I don't remember getting Snarl. Maybe I just didn't teach mine Snarl. Maybe? All right. Or no. More? Okay, needs one more. Bro, wait. What do you mean? What happened to my Fuecoco that I just never learned Flamethrower? I would have absolutely, unless I did get the ability. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Oh. What? Oh. Yo, it's so vibrant. Too bad I got stuck in what even is that? It's a fence. Oh my god. Ruined the moment. My god. That is such a cool shiny, man. Look at that! Whoa! I love how vibrant that pink is. Oh my god. Torch Song, yes please. Yeah. Just get rid of Round. It's fine. Barry, get on out here. Yo, look at him! Yo, he's got like a purple or blue tongue now too. What? That's wild, dude. Even like little marks when it's on its head are different too. Yo, goodness. Absolutely, hands down, my favorite shiny out of the three. So vibrant. Oh my god. We're saving immediately. Anyway, that should now be 41 in the shiny decks. I will double check though. Yep, 41. Love it. Oh, look at him follow me. Oh, that's so cool. Bro. I'm so excited to get the rest of them. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. That absolutely is one of my favorite shinies in this game. Hands down. I just it's such a especially because it's ghost type. Like I feel like that fits the ghost typing so well. Anyway. Yo, that's what. Alright. Now comes the boring part of this hunt. Now I have to get rid of all these. No good speed, that's garbage. Bye. Well, you know, once we do this, then it should be a little bit easier, and I mean, every time we get a shiny, we're gonna have to do this. So, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna get a shiny every single batch, but the fact that I got that in literally like 2 boxes worth of eggs, like not even 2 boxes worth of eggs, an adamant, not bad. Though it's not a big deal because mints are so easy to come by. Like, I don't know. Like, there's no reason to really worry about, like, breeding necessarily. I mean, I feel like the only thing you'd really want to really focus on breeding for is probably hidden ability. Just because hidden ability is just really annoying to come, a really annoying thing to deal with. Not even that annoying. Like, there's, whatchamacallit, because you have, ability patches and stuff. Those I think are a little more hard to come by than like bottle caps and mints. I mean, you can literally buy bottle caps and mints, which I don't think you can buy ability patches. So that's probably the only reason you would want to feed like that. But honestly, beyond that, like 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 Barry, I might straight up just evolve him, or not evolve. I might just give him an ability patch, give him bottle caps, hyper train the crap out of him, and just use him competitive. Because, I mean, why not? I mean, exactly what this game allows you to do. Also, best attack. That's nice. Also, I feel like ideally you would want to breed for stats. Oh, or I get rid of one. I want to keep a Sprigatito because patching wise. No good special attack, that's horrible. I probably should have. Doesn't matter. Like, unless you have. Whatchamacallit? Unless I use Destiny Knot. Yo, a modest Fuecoco. That is really good. I'm gonna swap that out with another Fuecoco that's bad. Anything that's minus special attack. Congratulations, Fuecoco, you're getting released. I want someone else to get this modest Fuecoco. That is so much better than... Oh my god. Insanely better than you. Modest Fuecoco is definitely the way to go. That or... whatever plus special attack minus speed is. Which might be lonely. No, not lonely. I'm not. Get that. Might be... It's not hasty. It's not hasty there. Serious. That's horrible. And then lastly, not bad. Ash is not good. Alright. Now Skeledirge can go sit back in this box. Pop these around. Do it all good. Now our little cat will sit there. We'll have our little Sprig friend. Because, yeah. I'm curious to see how many more Sprigatito eggs I'm gonna get. That's gonna be interesting. I'll also put Talonflame back in this box. And again, I plan on Wonder Trading this box out at some point. So, that should be fun. Alright. Oh, alright. That was a fun little thing that happened in the stream. Not expecting shiny. Funny enough, right? Whatchamacallit? Where's the rush? Alright. So yet again, we simply save. And we go eat. And now we just don't save unless we get a shiny from here on out. Cool. Yep, we get this one. Stay with cash. Doesn't matter, because I'm probably going to reset anyway, but just in case, I'd rather use cash. Yeah. Yeah. And we're back to this. Again, the number's going to be off from here on out. I don't mind. Alright. Leo, your next visit. I think I'm gonna do one more batch, and then I'm probably going to go. Yeah, I think I want to try to do a Noibat outbreak just so I can get that, because it's there. I want it, so I'll go for it. Okay, let me find a good spot. This isn't a bad spot. Actually, I'll do a backup on I did it before, but just in case I see something. Let's call me back, and just in case. Gotta check. Alright, we're good there. Oh, wait. Shh, I'm crazy. Picnic! Alright. So, again, like before, I'm gonna do Palkia on the side here. And, yeah, I'll check. I'll just check every couple minutes or so. See what happens. All right, and it would be even more crazy if before this batch finishes in the next 30 minutes, like what? So let's say around, oh, it was a few minutes already. So let's just say like 127 is probably gonna be. All right, I'll do a couple encounters. Actually, I'll do 5 encounters and then check. I think that's all right. And call it. Palkia. I remember what was the last shiny? I hunted a shiny in Ultra Sun Ultra before Palkia. I think I just did it on a whim. I think what I was doing is I was hunting. Right. I was doing before I did Tapu Fini on stream. Call it. I looked for a Pokemon that I could do like beside it. And so I went to the first thing, the first legendary that I found was Palkia. And I'm like, well, I would like Palkia, so I've been going for that on and off for a pretty decent amount of time. Again, I have almost 8 hours straight of this Palkia. But I think I started this hunt like a while ago. I think it'll tell me that once I actually get it and like mark it off, because I think shinyhunt.com like tells you when you started the hunt. But bro, stream's wild, dude. I'm having a lot of 41 shinies registered is wild. Shiny yet? Let's see, let's check our eggs. Alright, let's take it. Okay, that's a lot. Alright. Sounds good to me. Do some more encounters. Alright. I think Palkia is a good shiny. I think Palkia is a much better shiny than whatchamacallit, then, well, I think some people might look at Palkia and say like, oh, it barely changes. I think it's better than like Regice or like Gengar. I don't know. What's worse? Well, I feel like the three worst are Gengar, Garchomp, and Regice. Funny story about Regice. My sister was shiny hunting it, and failed it. Like, found it, tried to catch it, but then couldn't catch it. And then one day I was like, here, let me just try to do encounters. She was like, alright, whatever. And I wasn't even looking at it, like I didn't even see it sparkle. And I was about to soft reset and I'm like, this looks shiny. And so I'm like, I go over to her and I'm like, this may or may not be shiny, but I have a pretty good hunch that it's shiny. And so she goes to the effort of then catching it, and does, and then like, because if it wasn't shiny, we could just soft reset and then just keep going. But to my surprise, when we check the summary, and it is indeed shiny, I don't know what sixth sense I had, but like I just knew. I just saw it and I knew. Like, that's how good I've gotten with shiny hunting. That I was able to just see shiny Regice and just know that it was shiny. I mean, it's not even that hard either. I mean, no, it is pretty hard. It's like I feel like Gengar's worse. I feel like Gengar's worse. Because there's just so much that goes on with that Pokemon. So much. What am I saying? There's like almost nothing changes. The only thing that changes on Gengar is its main purple becomes a little bit paler, the tiniest bit paler. It just loses the tiniest bit of saturation. Like Regice, it becomes more saturated, but it goes from like a pale blue, like an ice blue, to like a really like vibrant blue. And I caught on to that, and yeah, turns out that was it. It worked. Is Sprigatito trapped under the picnic? I just realized. I think Sprigatito's trapped under the picnic table. Because I'm pretty sure Sprigatito's under the picnic table. That's really sad. Oh my god, wait a minute. That's so funny. Also, I just realized I didn't give my Pokemon anything to play with. Have a ball. I'll whistle too. Yep, Sprigatito's under the thing. Interesting. Alright. That is interesting. Alright. Oh. Will Sprigatito go for it? That's so sad. Sprigatito's just trapped under the bench. You know, the picnic basket. Table. Oh. So bad. Alright, let's get some eggs. Give me some eggs. Woo-wee! Wasn't enough. Alright. Still going for Palkia, going strong. Nice thing about soft resetting in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon is you get a lot of encounters done per hour. Like if you're on it, like I think I've been able to get at least 100 to 200 encounters an hour. So like it's not bad. And again, it's base shiny Charmants. So like it's really not that bad. Speaking of soft reset hunts, my first ever soft reset hunt, I think I talked about this before, but whatchamacallit, I remember I was just bored one day and I was like, you know, it'd be cool if I got a shiny Pokemon. And this is before I shiny hunted regularly and stuff like that. So I decide to pull up my DS, and I'm like, what? Is there like a legendary I haven't gotten yet? And I didn't get Garatina in my Alpha Sapphire game yet. So I got Palkia and Dialga. I flew up. Alright, let's do some encounters. Let's see how this works. And I do 1 soft reset, 2 soft reset, 3 soft reset, and on my 4th Garatina, after 3 soft resets, it sparkles, and I go crazy. Like, if it wasn't for that Garatina, I probably would not be streaming right now. Or at least I would not be shiny hunting. Because if it wasn't for that Garatina being shiny, I would not love shiny hunting as much as I do. Like, that Garatina is what inspired me to shiny hunt. Because, like, that thrill, that adrenaline rush of finding a shiny, I went crazy for it. And I used to react so much more. Back in the days of Sun and Moon, I would SOS hunt like crazy, like almost every single day, almost every single school day, I would like pick up my DS at some point and just start shiny hunting. I would find a Pokemon I haven't SOS'd yet, and I would hunt it. And my first ever SOS hunt, like my first ever Pokemon that I hunted and actually got, I initially tried to do Rockruff, just because I love it shiny, but I wasn't able to get it on that, and I think I just kind of gave up. But then, I think I did try doing Rock. Yeah, I remember I did a lot to get Rockruff and then stopped. But I know for a fact, my first shiny that I got in Sun and Moon that I hunted for, not including my Oricorio that I found randomly, was a Yungoos. It was one of the simplest things for me to shiny hunt. Early route, very weak. Yeah, like, it's a really fun hunt. I mean, really fun because I got it super fast, and yeah, it like that. Moments like that sparked like it. Like, it's just crazy to think that because of like just because one night I was like, what if I just shiny hunted for a couple minutes? What if I just do that? And to think that was like the catalyst for me falling in love with shiny hunting. Like, I think I've spent most of my hours in Pokemon games recently, and in general, honestly, just shiny hunting. Because it's just, nothing else in Pokemon, I think, brings me as much joy as finding a shiny that I hunt for. Like, that I spend a lot of time shiny hunting for. Like, I love fast hunts, and I love fast hunts. Like, I'm really glad I got Fuecoco today. Like, that made my day. But whatchamacallit? I'm just... It's a different energy when you've been hunting for a Pokemon, when you get to the point that it goes like over odds, and then you finally get it. There's like this sweet spot, I feel, where it's like just above odds to where you're like, oh no, please. And I've had a couple hunts like that before, where I just go a little bit over odds. My longest shiny hunt to date, my longest shiny hunt to date that I actually finished, was Mewtwo in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I got Shiny Charm in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, or Let's Go Eevee, and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. So I'm like, why not just double hunt it? So for like I think 2 weeks straight of me just soft resetting from Mewtwo to the point where I went. I think I got it in 5,521 encounters, and both of my games had Shiny Charm. Like, when you just thinking about it, that's over full odds. Like, there's no reason why that hunt should have taken me that long. But to date, that is the longest shiny hunt that I've actually stuck around to actually finish. I have started other hunts. Like, I tried doing Heatran in Diamond and Pearl for a little while, and kind of stopped that. Ideally, I would want to just go and hunt it in Dynamax Adventures. I feel like, well, I think ideally I would do it in Dynamax Adventures and also do it on my DS. I don't think I would ever get it on my DS. I mean, that's 1 in 8,000. To be fair, I have gotten 1 in 8,000 shinies before. Like, a small handful, but I've gotten them before. So I know it's possible. But, like, in general, you don't usually, they don't usually happen. But yeah. God. Alright. But yeah. I absolutely shiny hunting. In some game, I enjoy shiny hunting in some games more than others. This game, shiny hunting is so much fun. I love being able to run around and see the shinies in the overworld. Something that I thought Sword and Shield would have done, but I feel like I would have loved shiny hunting in Sword and Shield if you could see the shinies in the overworld. And I feel like I would have been all over that. But I ended up finding most of my shinies in that game through raids and stuff. Because I think a lot of people would do like the raid exploit and find like shiny raids and then share them with people. Also the fact that people hacked in raids. I don't know if people do that in this game either. I mean, there's certain Pokemon, I don't know. There probably are hacked raids. I don't know. I mean, there's no way to make raids. I think the Pokemon Company or Game Freak learned that after Sword and Shield with how people were using the raid exploit to get shinies, where essentially you could date skip, and there were people made these like calculators that like figured out where the shiny was, like how many days you had to skip to get a shiny, and it's crazy. It's wild. I will admit, I did try the raid exploit once. I was trying to get a shiny G-Max Alchemy, and whatchamacallit, I actually did put my Pokemon into the calculator, and it told me the seed, and I found out when the shiny was gonna appear. Apparently I had the date, I think I had the date skip like 2 or 3 months. So that was fun. Actually, I think it was long. All I know is that date skipping for finding that shiny took me like almost 2 hours. So it took me a hot minute to get there. But once I got there, it was really nice. I think I literally found every single shiny possible in that raid den except for Alchemy. Like, I went for almost an hour trying to reset it to make it an Alchemy, and it just never happened. So I think it was a sign. I eventually did actually get shiny Alchemy, like G-Max Alchemy. I ended up finding it in a raid and catching it in a repeat ball. So it worked out either way. But I don't know. It was an interesting experience to actually like just see how the exploit worked, and I would never do it again. Like it just if anything feels like cheating in a Pokemon game, that feels like cheating. I mean, because you're using like an external like website to tell you. Now, if you resetted it, like, say you like date skipped and then checked it every time, that honestly, I would not say that's cheating. But if you know the exact date that you're gonna get the shiny, I feel like that's closer to cheating, just because the way the Pokemon Company classifies cheating is like using an external source, and date skipping is not really an external source. It's literally a part of the Switch. It's like you just go to your settings and change the date. And date skipping in this game is a lot nicer than Sword and Shield. Just because the way like date skipping works, or at least the way like the day and night cycle works, is that in Sword and Shield, like it would follow like the actual like real time clock. So does Sun and Moon and such. But since Legends Arceus, they've made it so it's like its own internal thing, which I think is so much better. It's like, I hate the fact in Sun and Moon you have to actually get up at like 5 in the morning to evolve a Rockruff into Dusk Lycanroc. Like, you only get 1 hour. Yes, you also get 1 hour later in the day, so it's not that bad. But the fact that if you try to date skip, it just messes it up. And, well, I don't know, I feel like it's different in Sun and Moon, but in Sword and Shield, you date skip, and I think it actually locks you out from doing certain things. Oh my god, though. Sword and Shield's not even that bad when you compare it to other games that penalize you for date skipping. Whatchamacallit? Yokai Watch. I'm not sure how many of you know what that is. Yokai Watch, it's similar to Pokemon in like the like different cute little cuddly monsters aspect, but that's about it. Whatchamacallit? I actually have the first, second, and third game. The third game, the first game, they like don't penalize you at all for date skipping, and I think they realized like, oh, people are abusing the clock. So in the second game, they started to really penalize you, and it wasn't really a big deal because it wasn't like a big, like, yeah, you would mess up your thing for a couple of days, but it really wasn't that bad. However, in the third game, oh my god, if you date skip, it like ruins the entire game. Like, you lose access to so many features for literally like 2 days. Like 2 real world days, and if you try to change your clock, if you change your clock to daylight savings time, it does it. That I don't understand. That just seems stupid. Like, just to change your clock to daylight savings time, it'll do that same thing. Where it'll be like, ah, you change the time! Ah, you get torture! Like, why didn't they think about that? Why didn't they think that you change it to daylight savings time? I mean, yeah, yes, it's only like twice a year, but like, I don't know. Like, I haven't played it in so long. If I picked it up again, I probably would immediately do it. That's the thing. If you don't immediately open up the game and just have that thing done, like have that event happen, then the next time you open the game, it's gonna do it. And like, that part of you that really wanted to play Yokai Watch 3 and like do like the gacha in it, or the daily battles and stuff, and try to get those super rare yokai. Literally, like, that fire immediately burns out because the game's just like, You changed the time! Screw you! And like, they were a little more forgiving in the second game. When, like in the first game too. The first game, I think there was something that happened, but it really didn't affect anything because there really wasn't like anything crazy in the game at the time. I think the original Yokai Watch me has a lot of nostalgia and a lot of charm, and I fairly enjoyed it. I actually, I like Yokai Watch. I like Yokai Watch. It's a fun series. I wish they would port the fourth game, or not just port, localize the third game, because right now I think it's only in Japanese and like it's not in English. And I feel like that'd be really fun because Yokai Watch 4 takes a completely different route from the traditional yokai like system. I feel like I would enjoy it. I haven't seen a lot of gameplay of it, but I remember when Yokai Watch 3 came out in the States, there was like almost no advertising for it, and I remember like seeing it like the weekend it came out and being like, what in the world? When did they announce this? And so I picked it up and I was like, well, I play Yokai Watch 3. And I think it took them like a few years to localize Yokai Watch 3. Like, I like what they did with it too, where like instead of making it two separate versions like the original Yokai Watch 3, like they did the same thing when they first released Yokai Watch 2, and released two separate versions that had their own exclusives and stuff. In Yokai Watch 3 in like the localized version, it basically is the third version. So I think it was like, initially it was like tempura and sushi, and then they basically just localized the third game, Sukiyaki, which is so much better. Such a smart move. Like, Yokai Watch was already losing money. Like, they shut down their mobile app, Wibble Wobble, or in Japan, Puni Puni, and I played the crap out of Wibble Wobble. I actually did kind of play Puni Puni, but I don't know. It just, losing all my yokai and Wibble Wobble broke me. But yeah, the two mobile apps I would always have on my phone were Pokemon Go and Wibble Wobble. And once they got rid of Wibble Wobble, and I don't know. I just like the gacha. I was so addicted to gacha, dude. I had unhealthy addiction. Like, I remember I ended up using money, like real money sometimes. But I made sure to like grind up things and that, so I never used money again. And yo, when I first heard they were like ending service of the game, like, I was so sad. I mean, I knew Yokai Watch was running out of money, or at least they were losing traction in the States, but I think it's still pretty big in Japan. Like, I don't know if they're making Yokai Watch 5, but like, they're probably going to make Yokai Watch 5 in Japan. Like, I think when we got, well, we also got Yokai Watch really late, like the original. So I think when we got Yokai Watch 1, they just released Yokai Watch 2 in Japan. So like I think it was kind of destined to happen now. I remember, whatchamacallit, God, I forget his name. I think his name was Abdallah Smash. Abdallah. I went crazy for Yokai Watch 3. I remember after I beat Yokai Watch 1, since they didn't localize Yokai Watch 2 or 3 yet, I watched his playthrough Yokai Watch 2 and 3, even Yokai Watch Blasters, which is like a Yokai Watch spin-off. There was another Yokai Watch spin-off I didn't watch just because I wasn't, I was busy, didn't have a lot of time, much. whatchamacallit. I was such an avid watcher of his. Like I tuned into every live stream. I remember I would have so much fun watching it, but I also wasn't a fan. Okay, I wasn't a fan of how I watched him play it, and then I would play Yokai Watch 3 for myself, and I literally knew everything that happened. I mean, it was fun to actually like read it and see what people were saying, but like I knew every story beat, so like there was literally no surprises, except for the extra stuff at the end, like post game, and all the stuff that Sukiyaki added, because he didn't play Sukiyaki, he played like one of the original. I forget which one, but Yokai Watch 3 is like huge. Like I think it legitimately has 1,000 yokai, or something like that. I do know Yokai Watch 4 cuts a lot of yokai, probably because they have to translate a ton of them into a new setting, which I totally understand. And I don't know, those games will always hold a nice special place in my nostalgia heart. I think, if I recall, Yokai Watch 3 came out in the States like years ago now? Like, it came out some time ago. Ugh. It's gonna be so weird when this game is like 3 years old. Bro, I don't know. When Gen 10 comes out, I don't know. I really don't. Cause, whatchamacallit, I think I'm older than Gen 3. Like a month older than Gen 3. Or a month younger? One of the two. Yeah, I never actually played Gen 3, like, on a Game Boy Advance. Just cause, well, it's literally an infant. So, obviously, my first Pokemon game was Pokemon Platinum. I discovered Pokemon because a friend of mine played Pokemon. I fell in love with it instantly, and then I begged to get Pokemon so bad, and Platinum existed, so I got that. I remember I started playing through, and I was having so much fun. My first ever starter was Turtwig, because I love turtles. I still love turtles. Maybe not as much as I did as a kid. My favorite animals at the time were like turtles and elephants. I loved elephants. Oh my god. Nowadays, I think my favorite animal tends to be more like the lizard or reptile, like dragon-esque thing. But elephants, I think are so really cool. It's not something I really thought about while like what my favorite animal is. Also, now that I think about it, the boost is gone. Right? Boost is gone. Yeah. Alright, I'm about to hit 1,000 encounters on Palkia. I'm sitting at 992. So, I'm going to quickly do that, and then I will hatch all these eggs. But in the meantime, I will throw my picnic back out to see if for some reason I get lucky enough to get another egg. Probably won't, but we'll see. But yeah, games like Yokai Watch or something hold a special place in my. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's similar to Yokai Watch that I fell in love with. If any of you know Bakugan, oh my god, I love Bakugan. And the first game, the best. The first game was the best. Excuse me. The first game, every game that came out after that, I think, okay, I don't want to be harsh, but honestly, I think it's a nostalgia speaking, but the original top trumps everything, from like the voice acting, to the gameplay. I love the gameplay. The fact that you can literally control your Bakugan as it gets like rolled onto the card, like it was such a beautiful translation of the series into a video game. And the fact that you could customize your own character, you were inserted into the world of Bakugan. It had a nice, fun story with cutscenes, and too bad I don't have memory card PS2 anymore, so that save file I had is gone. However, I don't know. I enjoy that game so much. The sequel is kind of hot garbo. Yes, there is a story, but you don't really all kind of just have your Bakugan out in like its full monster form. And you kind of, okay, it was cool that you can control like the monster forms, like the full like monster forms and like battle things, like almost like a beat 'em up, but didn't have the same charm. Again, I had the DS version, so I don't know if the console version was any different. It might have been, but I don't know. Maybe it was. Maybe I'm giving it too much crap. But honestly, I got the DS version of the Bakugan, the original Bakugan game as well, and it had the same like flair. Yeah, it wasn't the same like crazy cool looking thing, I mean, but it still had voice acting. It still let you control your Bakugan while you rolled it. Had different mini games, like little mini games when you're battling. It had the cool cutscenes. It had the same story, just on a little kind of a crappier screen. But like, I understand. Anyway, I just hit 1,000 soft resets for Palkia. It's in at almost 8.5 hours, and continue this hunt. All right. Oh, check. All right, makes sense. Let's go. I'll collect this, but it probably doesn't matter. I'm probably not going. But God, I am so worried that it's like if I 2 boxes. Honestly, that's pretty. Wait. Think about this. Think about this, Brandon. There we go. There we go. Smart. Let's have Metamorph. I don't know how to pronounce that. And Italian the dog. Let's go. Those questions are good. Get her bug. Alright. I think what my plan is, I'm gonna hatch these 2 boxes worth of eggs, and then I am most likely going to take a short little break to eat, and probably gonna stream for like another hour or so after that, and that'll be it. I think that's solid. I really want to do some more terror raids. One thing while I do this is I'm not really gonna be wasting any sandwiches. A part of me also had the idea that I could try to on another sandwich, like see like a normal sandwich or something that's like Lechonk spawns. But I don't know. I feel like I'm just wasting resources then because I'm like really trying to get a shiny that's not the one I'm focusing on. And if I happen to get another shiny, it's like a side thing. It's not really like, no, not really like fair, I think. Fair or like, imagine. A good way to explain it. Like, whatchamacallit, I feel like I'm gonna be like wasting money at that point, right? I'll be using the egg power 2. Then I waste some ingredients. Like I'm better off not using a sandwich and then just, you know, if I happen to get a shiny, like, awesome. And I'm not gonna like force it. No. I'm not gonna force it if I don't have to. And it honestly would be really cool if I got something that wasn't starter. But again, I'm not going to push it. But you can get a lot of encounters on eggs. Though I'm not a fan of how long you have to wait for the method. I wish they would just, like, I wish you didn't have to use egg powers. I wish you could just like have eggs happen. I really hope they bring back the daycare. But like, I also understand why they took it away. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like they should have given us options. But also, I guess the ability to breed from anywhere makes things much more accessible. But part of me kind of wishes you didn't have to be in the picnic, or actually no, it's fine. I feel like it's more, I wish that they actually, you know, I didn't have to use egg powers. I wish that wasn't like a necessity, you know? I mean, it's fine. I can get by. It's not like it's like a deal breaker for this game. Like, there's so many things about this game that I love. So, and I especially love Pokemon's like action to like step away from the normal formula that they've sort of held themselves to. But yeah. I'm a fair believer that Pokemon Game Freak do better than this. And, well, I don't know. I'm doubting Mount. Like, they're aware. They are aware of how crappy this game is. Or how crappy this game runs. Like, they said it themselves. They actually, like, straight up, like, said publicly, like, we're aware of the problems and plan on fixing them. Like, I don't, and like, I know they're referring to the bugs, because they really can't do anything about the performance of the game. Because can't, like, the Switch just can't handle this game. This game is just too much for the Switch to handle. The point where you just can't run it smoothly. You really can't. I mean, there are moments when the Switch can, but I do know it runs better in handheld mode than in docked. just because in docked it tries to do 1080, where in handheld it always does 720. So little tip. So if you have an OLED Switch, just play it on handheld. Unless you would rather have it on the TV, which I understand. I play this game on the TV. Like, I mean, again, I have like the V1 Switch, so I absolutely understand wanting to play it on the TV rather than. And I think it's so cool that we have like home console games like this. And Sword and Shield, like it's such a great improvement. Cause I feel like, I mean, in my mind, that's why they made stuff like Stadium Battle Evolution, because it allowed Pokemon to be on the home console. But I don't think they will. I don't think they're gonna make like something like Battle Revolution again, or at least not like Battle Revolution. I feel like if they're gonna do something, they would give it its own story, like an actual like full-on spin-off, or a straight-up remaster. Again, I would love. Oh my god, if they remastered like Coliseum or XD, like I would be all over that, dude. Especially because I've actually never, well, I have played Coliseum, but I was so young that I didn't understand how a GameCube worked. Whatchamacallit, I remember I bought a GameCube specifically for Pokemon Coliseum. Didn't understand how to play it, and then just gave up and returned the GameCube with the game. But I feel like it's a big regret, because I think I was like 9 or something, and I remember I was confused why I couldn't catch Pokemon. And when I think back, and I actually did download game on Twitter. I mean, well, you know, no, that's fair. You know what? Yeah, I can say that, because there's no, like, Pokemon doesn't distribute the game anymore. Like, you can't find it. Whatchamacallit. Now, Stadium I would understand, because technically you can play Stadium on the Switch, but Coliseum, no. Coliseum, the only way you can play it is you have to either buy it super overpriced, get it physically. No. Nice, cheap old. But yeah, I played it, and then I realized the moment I was confused by, and this is gonna sound really stupid, because I really wasn't that young, because I played Pokemon games before, but I look back at it, and I think, legitimately, I was in the tutorial battle, and was just so annoyed by how I didn't immediately get access to catching Pokemon, even though I was in the middle of the tutorial battle against like the guy with the 2 Zigzagoon, and you have the Umbreon and Espeon. So that was interesting to discover. I don't think I got annoyed by that. I think after that I got into the hub, and then just got bored. Something like that. Where I wanted my I wanted my money back, because I don't know, I was expecting something else, I guess. But I actually really do want to play Coliseum on stream. mainly because I've never played it before, and I feel like that'd be a fun experience. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to play it. Maybe during the summer. But again, after just streaming while I'm at college is such a tricky. It's possible. It's annoying. Wait, what am I doing? Oh my god, I've just been biking around. Oh, I keep doing this. I'm wasting so much time by not. Alright, anyway. I almost just saved, bro. Oh, that would have been annoying. Scatter. Actually, there is a way. Whatchamacallit? There's a failsafe in this game that I think is in. I think it's also in like Sword and Shield and stuff, but there's a failsafe. But I think it's like in case you get like soft locked or something, that you're able to like reload a save before your save. Like when you save, it. Oh, like when you overwrite your save, it actually, the game actually keeps save file. However, it's not easily accessible. It keeps the old save file you overwrote, but only that. If you were to save again, that wouldn't be gone, and it would get replaced with the next one in chronological. So you always have a backup save you can reload to. Yeah. And I always found that interesting. I forget what game I was doing that for. I remember I had to do it because I got stuck or something that annoyed me. Is that Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee or Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl? Alright. 77. Oof. Alright. Let's see. Cat. Maybe I will get this really fast. I don't know. I do think I'm definitely not getting that lucky again. There's no way I'm getting that lucky. At least not for a while. But I also will not be doing that many Masuda hunts. I think I will end up doing other Masuda hunts in the future, possibly, to get like the Scarlet exclusives, like Dino, or however you say it. That and like Stunky, Drifloon. And do I really want to hatch those Pokemon? I mean, they might be easier to do, but I think I might do it in the same style, where I like do like all 3 or so. It's not just 3. Like I do multiple at the same time like this, and randomly get them. It doesn't like change the odds. It just makes it more mystery as to what I'm going to do first. Like getting Fuecoco first, I didn't think that was gonna happen. I thought I was gonna get like Waxley or something. How many I was seeing, but I guess you never know. No, and I don't know. I'm very happy that it went the way that it did. There we go. And I have a nice batch, you know. after like a half an hour of sitting around doing nothing, actually worked out pretty nicely. Alright. I'm definitely seeing a lot more Sprigatito, which makes sense since I have Sprigatito and Meowscarada in my party. So, statistically, I'm going to be seeing more Sprigatito eggs right now. Checks out. But it'll be nice when, whatchamacallit, I don't quite know if it hurts the odds of getting an egg if you have multiple breeding pairs. It's like, my understanding, it like not really stacks. Like, you have multiple chances. I guess it's stacking. You have multiple chances because you have multiple breeding pairs. That's just how I assumed it. But I don't know. I'm not a coder. I'm not a dev. So I would not tell you. Unfortunately. Let's see. I actually really like the music in this first area. I think it's really cool. I'm gonna spawn it. That was interesting. Oh, dude. A lot of Toronto spawning. And I know if you use like a bug sandwich, like you'll see Tarantulan scatterbug like crazy, dude. Again, ideally, I will not have to use a sandwich, because I'll just find them as I'm just going around like this. But I feel like I've seen a nice handful of Pokemon at this point. I feel like I might be due for finding a shiny in this area. Again, I'm not guaranteed. It's not a guarantee. It is never a guarantee to find a shiny, because there's always that chance that you go over odds. But, you know, that's a part of the fun. Like, not knowing when it's gonna happen. Like, getting it super fast and being like, whoa, okay! Like, certain Crocodile just got. But I'm so glad I got that shiny. I wanted some shiny so bad. Ugh. So good. So good. Alright. There we go. So nice that I can undo. That's so nice. Anyway, 85. It's gonna be instant. I'm just glad most of the shinies on this route. I don't know why I'm saying route, it's area, but most of the shinies in this area are very vibrant and very noticeable. So that makes my life really easy. It's like for every Gen 9 shiny that is really bad, there is a shiny that is like compares to it, like to complement by being vibrant. This whole change. Okay, that was a nice amount of Quaxly. Alright. That's good to know, though. So, roughly, every time I reset and do the thing, I should be getting around 2 boxes. I think me clearing out boxes is actually the smartest choice. And I initially wasn't. I was only like one. That was a good call on my part. Glad I prepared for like 90 eggs. And I really thought about it, and I didn't. I kind of thought in the back of my head, like, there's no way I'm like gonna get 90 eggs. But I'm just glad I have so much space. My PC, like, all these shinies that I'm getting. That's the one thing that's one problem I have in Sword and Shield. I have very little space to actually store my shinies. Oh, let's go. So I'm often at a loss, or not a loss. I'm often like scared to get more shinies because I'm running out of space. But I have so many duplicates of Pokemon. Duplicates that I don't really know why I have, because I have so many Pokemon that I Wonder Traded that I just never got rid of, or just never did anything with, even though there's plenty of Pokemon that I Wonder Traded that I could probably just release. My biggest reason for doing that mainly be the Roto Lottery, and how the Roto Lottery you can get like Master Balls. Like, that just felt like the biggest reason not to release anything for the trainer, because the more random numbers you have, the better chance you have of getting a Master Ball. I think the best I've gotten was the second best prize from the Roto Lotto, like once. Like, my luck with that was so horrific. And I remember I would try like every day. I would literally do the Roto Lotto every day. I would go through, or I would sometimes I would just log in to do the Roto Lotto, and I've gotten so many Moo Milks and PP ups. I've actually gotten more PP ups than anything else, which I feel like makes sense. I feel like I've gotten so many random Pokemon IDs that it makes sense that I'm constantly getting that third place, but never gotten them out. And I think honestly the chance of me getting it is like getting a shiny in that game. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. But still. Alright. Alright. Palmy. Stop it. Palmy is so tiny that I didn't even know what that was. I thought I might have just found a shiny fledgling. Just sitting by itself. But then I looked at it like, oh, just Palmy. I'm scared that I might miss like a shiny Scatterbug, just because of how tiny it is. I know I mentioned that before, but like I'm still scared. Oh wait. Bro, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with accidentally just doing that for a little bit. but I just kind of forget as I hit that, as I hit like the one, like, you know. Anyway, I wonder if it's possible to hatch eggs while you're in the picnic. I don't think so. Yeah, probably not. A fun little apple. Alrighty. Stop by here. This really is giving me flashbacks to running around Route 1. Oh my god, I went for Wooloo for like at least a month. Like, oh wait. Remember when I said Mewtwo was my longest shiny hunt? Scratch that. No, Wooloo was my longest shiny hunt. In terms of encounters. Because I went for Wooloo. I literally did, like, I think I legitimately did 6,000 encounters for Wooloo. Random encounters, full odds, and never got it. And then I eventually did like 100, I did like 100 or so encounters and got it to Mitsuda Method. Got Shiny Charm. But, oh hey Care Bear. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I do indeed have the Shiny Charm now. I do. I have the Shiny Charm. And I got Shiny Fuecoco earlier in 53 eggs. So I definitely for sure have the Shiny Charm. Yeah. I remember you telling me that doing your own thing. Anyway, I hope you're doing well. And yeah, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. What is the lighting right now? Okay. Yeah, I've just been sitting around hatching eggs. Not sitting around. Kind of defeats the purpose. Egg hatching. Oh yes, you may see the shiny gator. Unfortunately, it is no longer a Fuecoco because I evolved it for the shiny dex. But I do indeed have the shiny Skeledirge. And then here's my box of shinies. I have a wild one that I'll share. Right here, Spiritomb. I'll explain the story behind this. But yeah, so here's Barry, the shiny Skeledirge. I love how vibrant this thing is. Cause Fuecoco, Fuecoco, isn't that bright? Like it's more like a pale pink, like very like desaturated pink. This is like closer to like I call it like if you were to choose pink on like the color wheel and like max like all the way in like the top right corner or whatever it is, depends on the program. Hello. I love like its purple tongue too, and the fact that like it looks more like a ghost type. I don't think that really does it justice. Let me open it up here. But it's such a cool shiny. I love it so much. And I mean, I do like the pale pink on Fuecoco. I think Fuecoco is the best out of all of them. Out of all three starters. In terms of the shinies. How'd they show you? So I will show you one of my favorites. This shiny Spiritomb. So I was literally, this was the day I was trying to get Shiny Charm. I went around, I did the post game, and then I went for the Treasures of Ruin, or like the legendary quartet that you have to find all the stakes for. And I just happened to fly by one of the ruins on the mountain, and then I found this. And if you don't know, Shiny Charm doesn't affect this, so it's always full odds. So I mean, again, I didn't have Shiny Charm. There's also Modest Nature and whatchamacallit, and I'll show you the rest here. So I have my, obviously, Jumpluff. It was the first shiny I got. I got it as a Hoppip, and then I evolved it, and this lovely Fluffy. Love him. I think shiny Jumpluff is pretty nice. And then we have Nimbus. Was the random full out shiny Swablu that I found. I evolved him into Altaria since for the shiny decks. There's that. Then there was Tesla, shiny Magnemite that I found in that outbreak, trying out the outbreaks for the first time. And I evolved it into a Magnezone for the shiny decks, so I have that evolution line done. Really? I know, well, even if you don't have Shiny Charm, if you do an Outbreak and knock out 60, or, yeah, knock out at least 60 in Outbreak, then you automatically get, like, well, if you don't have Shiny Charm, you basically have base Shiny Charm odds once you knock out 60 at 1 in 1365. But if you have Shiny Charm and you knock out 60 in an Outbreak, you knock it down to a 1 out of 686, I think, or 682. One of those numbers. But yeah, like, it becomes so easy to get a shiny. And depending on what Outbreak you're at, you can just open up the picnic, close the picnic, and you see like 10 plus at a time. And it becomes really fast. But yeah, that's probably the easiest way to get shinies in this game, besides besides throwing on a sandwich and running around. It does pretty much the same thing. But yeah, anyway, here was the full odds Bronzor that I found, and I evolved him into a Bronzong, and then off stream, while I wasn't streaming, I found a shiny Snover that I then evolved in Abomasnow. Gosh, I'm so sorry. My shiny luck in Sword and Shield, like, in the beginning, it was so good, and then like the DLC came out, and my shiny luck was just horrible, like absolutely horrible. So I totally get like having like these shiny droughts. My luck has just been crazy in these games. Like, I don't. If the Fuecoco doesn't speak for it, I don't know what does. But yeah, I hope your shiny luck gets better soon. Shinies are very abundant in this game, and it is very annoying that there's no like notification in the game, like a shiny sparkle noise like there is in Legends Arceus. Like, I wish there was like something like that in this game, because just I'm so paranoid past everything. But yeah, so Abomasnow. Then Larry, who was the shiny Snorunt that I found, another full odds that I found off stream that I evolved into a Lily for the decks. And again, another Sneasel. Found that again off stream. Literally, I found all three of these, Frosty, Larry, and Sharpie, all in the same day. Literally in the same night. I just found 3 full-out shinies. My luck was insane for some reason that night. I don't know why. But yeah, so I found that. I still have not evolved it because I have to trade it, but I can do that. Not a big deal. Then I had yet another full-on shiny, another random one off stream. Dumbo. It was a Q-Fant that I evolved into Copperajah. That was nice. And then I got another random Swablu. Full odds. And cool. That's awesome. I wish you the best of luck with hunts. I had a really bad time with outbreaks yesterday. Oh, excuse me. I was doing a Dreepy outbreak that would only spawn like 5 at a time, and it was brutal. I got it. I will show you it. And then Watch Roll. I was seeing so many more Watch Roll though, but it was taking me so long. And then I ended up doing Watch Roll literally that same night, and I got it in like 10 minutes. So like it really is just down to RNG. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like do what you want to do, you know. If like I totally get before before my winter break right now, I basically had no time to shiny hunt, and I don't think I will have a lot of time to shiny hunt once I have to go back to school. So I'm trying to get it all out right now as much as I can, and then I'm gonna have to like lock most of it back up for a while. But I'll probably do some off-stream shiny hunting. Who knows? But yeah. Then we have Scrambled, who was a shiny Chansey that I found while I was just grinding off of Chansey for levels and stuff, and I evolved it. And then obviously Pandora, the crazy Spiritomb that I found. And then the same night, like an hour later, yeah, I wasn't sure about how the method worked either, but like honestly, I didn't even really know even when I looked it up. It was just kind of like guessing when I first did the Magnemite. But yeah, I found Spiritomb, and then literally an hour later, I found a full-out shiny Fungus that I evolved into an Amoonguss. That was also a nice little thing for the decks. And then I did a little bit off-stream shiny hunting again. I found a random Masquerain in Area 0. Oh yeah. I wish you the best with that Masuda hunt. If you like Masuda, I don't want to jinx. No, I'm not even gonna jinx myself. But I wish you luck. I wish you luck. All the shiny luck in the world. Yeah, I got Masquerain, and then I did an Outbreak, and I didn't even knock out 60 yet. I knocked out maybe like 40 or so, and then I just found a random Noivern, while I was knocking out to get to 60. That was nice. Very fast. Masuda method without charm is about 1 in 1,000. I think it's like 1 in 1,084. And then with shiny charm, Masuda method comes 1 in 512, which is literally the best odds you could possibly get in this game. But yeah, I got here of that. And then I did yet another Outbreak, and actually did get the 60 and got Ice Cube pretty fast because a lot were spawning. And then I got Fang the shiny Salamence because there's like a little area in like a cave where you can just throw on a dragon sandwich and like only Bagon will spawn, and they spawn like crazy. Oh yeah, shiny Ice Cube. Shiny Ice Cube is so good. That like the vibrant. Especially its face. I love how that's also like a very vibrant pink. But yeah, this I got in like 20 minutes. Like I just sat, opened up one sandwich. Like shinies that go from like a very like pale blue or like just a blue to a pink. I know there's a lot of them, but it really is a very nice shiny. Like Swampert, like that, like the Mudkip line. Like I love those shinies. Shinies like that are so cool. speaking of shinies that are like that, I got a Dratini, because I threw on a dragon sandwich and just went around Casseroya Lake. Ooh, that is a great question. So I will show you a lovely chart that I found. Let's see. Let's see how can I? Okay. Can I show? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, I'll do it like this. That. I'm gonna give you a whole graphic. This is kind of outdated, but it still works. But alright. This and what did I do? Okay. Boom. Oh god, it's giant. Oh god. Okay. So this is a lovely chart that has like all the recipes and stuff on it, and so your key ingredient, the thing you have to make sure you have, is an Herba Mystica. So, basically those herbs that you find through doing the whatchamacallit, through doing like the Titan story. These recipes, any of the recipes that boost sparkling power or give you the sparkling power and boost the shiny chance, there aren't recipes like in the game for it. At least as far as I know, there's nothing that you're given that really does that for you. So people put together recipes online. Feel free to screenshot this. You can also just look it up, and it'll be in the images on like Google or whatever search engine you're on. But yeah, so when you make the sandwich, it'll tell you like in the corner like what boosts it gives you. I think so it'll tell you like sparkling power, tidal power, and counter power. And there's like a whole science to it, like certain foods, like this specific combination will make sure you get the tidal power, sparkling power, and encounter power. Those three. But yeah. So specifically, if you were gonna do, sparkling power is for shiny, and sparkling power only comes in level 3. As far as I know, sparkling power only comes in level. I don't think you could really do like a sparkling power 1. I don't think that's possible. Yes, that's what that is for. And it does stack on top of Shiny Charm, and it does stack on top of Outbreaks. So if you knock out 60 Pokemon in an Outbreak, then you have Shiny Charm. So with that, so basically, level 3 is you can just use any 2 Herba Mystica, and the way you get Herba Mystica is they drop they drop randomly in 5 and 6 star raids. 6 star raids you don't unlock until like post game, but the Herba Mystica are what make it level 3. Otherwise, you can't get Sparkling Power. Sparkling Power pretty much only comes from using the Herba Mystica. Yeah. And then, I think level 3 in general, I think only happens because of the Herba Mystica. Because Because I haven't seen a single recipe in the game that gives you level 3 for, like, anything. But yeah. And then, so if you wanted to use, like, a normal recipe, you would basically, you'd add one onion, you'd add one tomato, one onion, one green pepper, hamburger, you'd add those 4 up there, and then you would top it off with 2 more tofu, and that would be all your ingredients. And then for your spices, so like the salt or whatever, you can use any combination of Herba Mystica, so any 2. There's no reason to do more than 2, because that's just wasting Herba Mystica. But yeah, you want any 2 Herba Mysticas, and then depending on what you do in step number 2, it'll determine what type it is, and it'll all be the same type. So like, say if you do 2 tofu, then you'll have Sparkling Power level 3 for normal, Tidal Power level 3 for normal, and Encounter Power level 3. Sparkling Power gives you Shiny Boost. Tidal Power boosts the odds to get a marked Pokemon. So like the little like ribbon section. So like if a Pokemon has like a ribbon or title, it'll tell you. Which is why they call it Tidal Power, because they don't really call it marks anymore. They call it titles. But and then Encounter Power, it just boosts the spawns of that type in like to an incredible amount. Like, it makes it so basically, like, level 1, it just makes that type a little more common. Level 2 is it really tries to push that type, but level 3 legitimately pushes that type. Like it makes it spawn even more than normally would. Oh yeah, of course. A little thing, the sandwich, like the Sparkling Power, does not affect eggs. Little FYI there. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. No, that was a really good question. I'm glad I could help with that. Okay. Yeah, I got a Dratini, evolved it in the Dragonite. Love that. Great shiny. Pull up my. Oh. Oh, there we are. Okay. And then I got a Dunsparce that I evolved into a 2 segment because I wanted a 3 segment. And then I got a Dreepy yesterday that I evolved into a Dragapult. And then I got a Wattrel that I evolved into Kilowattrel. And then I got 3 shiny Dunsparce in like 30 minutes through using a shiny sandwich. And none of them are 3 segment. That's why they're not evolved anymore. And then I went back and I got another Wattrel. And oh yeah, Dunsparce's shiny is so cool. I think it's really nice. And it's also very easy to see it when you're looking for it in Area 0 using a normal sandwich. And then, yeah, so I got Wattrel by going back to the Outbreak again. I love Wattrel. Its shiny could be a little better, but I like Kilowattrel shiny. Kilowattrel, I think it does it right. Like, it's much more vibrant. Though Wattrel is noticeable enough. And then Skeleturge, or Barry the Baritone. I think that nickname. Anyway, where was I? Hatching eggs. Alright, quick scan to make sure a shiny didn't spawn or anything. Alright. That's another thing right now. I could absolutely just find a random shiny that's not even one hatching. But yeah. I'm just blown away that I got any shiny today. I was initially trying to get a shiny Mankey because there's like a spot that, like, in the same way like I got Bagon, where like a bunch would just spawn randomly. Yeah, dude, shiny Oinkologne looks so cool. I love how like it takes that pink, but then it, instead of having like the brown face like Lechonk, it like makes it like white. It's a turn that it's a subtle change in direction from Lechonk. It looks so good. So good. I don't quite remember the male Oinkologne shiny, but I think it's literally just pink. Without, like, the white, really. But yeah, still good overall. That one. Right, let's hatch some more eggs. I'm so ready. And I do eventually plan on... whatchamacallit? I do eventually plan on Wonder Trading. I have a box of all 3 starters right here. I'm gonna Wonder Trade this out at some point. One point or another. But I don't think I saved. Which is good. I'm trying not to save because it saves me the time of having to release all the non-shinies. Unless I find a shiny, then I have to do it anyway. But it just makes the whole situation a little bit faster if I'm not sitting around releasing things for like 30 minutes. Oh, well, I mean, if you really wanted to connect, I could just trade you the other 2 starters. I wouldn't mind doing that. But yeah, they're not as abundant as I thought they would be on Wonder Trade. Surprise trade. What man, Wonder Trade. I understand why they got rid of the name, just because it's more of a surprise what you get. Like Wonder, it's like I wonder what I'm gonna get. I don't know. I feel like surprise trade rolls off the tongue more than trade. Okay. You know, yeah, you do you, man. Yeah, but if there's anything you need, I have like the entire decks, so I could trade over something. Well, not the entire decks. I don't have a living dex. There's like certain things I don't have, but nothing I can't just like breed really quick. But yeah, good luck. I know for me it was really annoying to get evolutions like whatchamacallit. I spent so long trying to get a Slowking because I didn't have anyone really trade with at the time. At the time, so I literally just was like resetting raids until eventually I found a Slowking raid and happened to join it. I did the same thing for Scizor. It was Scizor and Slowking that really giving me trouble. Besides that, like everything else is pretty straightforward. Goldengo is interesting. If you don't know, Gimmighoul's evolution. You probably know how that thing works. I probably like the worst evolution in a Pokemon game, period. That. But the fact that you literally have to get 99 Gimmighoul coins only for it to literally eat up all of it in one evolution, like, no, it's so bad. It's so bad. Like, alright, but we're at 100 eggs. Now I'm gonna get it at some point. I just what? Is that a Yungoos? Like in like a grassy patch? Like, what is that? Can I see it? Can't. Whatever. Waxley. Yeah. I know the best way to do that is to basically just routinely check all the watchtowers. So like all the watchtowers that can spawn Gimmighoul. I also found out, I might as well show this off. whatchamacallit, the chest form of Gimmighoul actually spawns right in the beginning of the game. However, you can't really get it unless you have the ability to jump. Whatchamacallit. Chest form of Gimmighoul literally spawns right here. Like, it isn't a tower, but literally you can just fly to the lighthouse right next to Poco Path, and there's a Gimmighoul chest right here. I already got it yesterday, but yeah, it's like level 5 and everything. Like, I don't get it. But if you either catch or knock out those chest form Gimmighouls, they give you like 50 to 60 coins every time. Well, sometimes they give you 30, but most of them that I've seen have given me 50. Also, the roaming ones have a chance sometimes to give you like 50. Whatchamacallit, on I think it was Christmas actually. Whatchamacallit, I found a roaming Gimmighoul that literally gave me 50 coins. And it was, I was just blown away, because I didn't think I would ever get anything more than 10 coins from one of those. Of course, they also had the chance to, like, whatchamacallit, they also had the chance to give you, like, 200, because it's in the code of the game. But that's never happened to me. That would be insane. But yeah, this is a video from Austin John is where he goes through the whole process of getting Gold Go. It's just tedious. It's not really like hard. It's just. But thankfully, I think Gimmighoul is shiny locked in this game, so you don't have to worry about like, oh, I need to get a shiny one first. I mean, honestly, I think I would just go through the effort of finding 999 coins again anyway. It's like, I'd rather hunt it with Shiny Charm than spend time. I don't know. Because, like, the time that I would use shiny hunting it full odds, I could probably better spend it, like, getting Shiny Charm and just looking for 999 more. Because I don't think it's really that annoying. It just is probably going to take you at least a few hours, if not more. It's like, it's just so random in how the Gimmighoul spawn, and the fact that most of the time those roaming Gimmighoul only give you like 1 coin. So, yeah. It's a thing. Gosh, this would be fun lighting. This would be fun lighting to Rennie Quaxley in. Where's Brigatito? Now, I got a shiny. What do you call it? I got Fuecoco before, while I was exiting Inlet Grotto. So I'm thinking, I go back in Inlet Grotto. Maybe then I'll get another shiny? Hey, Scutterbug! I'll try that. But I'll I'll skate, I'll bike past here real quick. Make my way there. It's so cool to get a shiny Toronto. So cool. I'm so excited. I might. A part of me really wants to go do that Noibat outbreak, but at the same time, I can always just date skip for it if I really want to. Personally, I would like to avoid date skipping if possible. Especially if I already have it just in the game. Now, I don't think date skipping is cheating. You can think, like, my opinion is not fact. It never is. But I personally think that since all you're doing is just changing the Switch's internal clock, you're not like using any like action replay or power saves. Game Shark. Like it's the Switch. Like it's literally just changing the time on the Switch. And if the game works, the game works, you know? And yeah. I don't know. I haven't I was testing it out once, specifically so I could shiny hunt Dusk Lycanroc, because that's a shiny I would really like. I mean, I'm going for the shiny dex anyway, so I might as well just try to go for the shiny Dusk Lycanroc. But oh my, okay, I have to. Hold on, figured that out. Whatchamacallit. Brain fart. What was I talking about? Oh my goodness. Straight up forgot. Alright. Hang on, refresh. Right, I was changing the clock to see how, like, Dusk worked. And Dusk only lasts for, like, 3 minutes. And, I mean, there are multiple day and night cycles throughout the day. But whatchamacallit, it's just, how do I describe it? Like, oh, if you don't date skip properly, it resets the day and night cycle. Each day and night cycle is roughly 72 minutes. So, like, in that 72 minutes, it'll become day, dusk, and night reset. So, like day is, like, roughly half an hour, night's roughly half an hour, and then dusk is, like, 3 to 5 minutes. And dusk only happens in the transition between day to night, obviously, because that's what happens. But whatchamacallit, if you can pinpoint the exact time on your Switch when dusk happens, you can save and turn off your game and change the clock on your Switch to that time, and then open your game back up, and it will be dusk again. Or, like, you're better off doing it right before dusk, so you have time to make a sandwich. Because then you can actually effectively use a shiny boost in that 3 minutes. But yeah, the way you shiny hunt Dusk Lycanroc is you just use the sandwich. You don't get it in those 3 minutes, you just reset, bring it back, make the sandwich again, and just keep going. It's a bit annoying, but, like, that's a Pokemon I would 100% use a shiny sandwich on, no doubt. And the thing about it, you're always guaranteed to get it in that first 3 minutes of the sandwich. So, like, when you're not, okay, oh, sorry, that was a bad choice of words. You're not guaranteed to get the shiny, but if you get the shiny, you're guaranteed to have at least, like, 27 minutes left. So, you could absolutely go shiny hunt for something else in that same sandwich. Which is another reason why I'm so, like, open to it. Do I know what I would hunt? Not really. I think I might want to go hunt Nacli. That might be a cool thing to go look at. But, I mean, I don't know when exactly I want to do that. I mean, I could do it right now. But I feel like I want to finish the starters first. Like, this is my main focus. And again, if you know anything about Masuda method, I could be sitting here for like a week trying to do this, which I don't mind. If it means I get all the starters. Alright. But yes, time to make my way out of Inlet Grotto. Alright. Waxley! Look at him flip his hair around! Alright. Oh, hello. Yungoos! Alright. Yungoos is gonna be an interesting Pokemon to hunt, because honestly, no particular reason. Just because I already have shiny hunted for Yungoos on 2 occasions, and I have a shiny Gumshoos and I have a shiny Yungoos. So honestly, there's really no point for me to really shiny hunt it. But in terms of a shiny dex, I have to. I don't know. It would just be so cool to get a shiny dex in this game. Yes, it's kind of impossible because I don't have access to Scarlet and getting those Paradox forms as shiny. Without just like, I mean, honestly, I could probably, I don't know, if there's someone who has Scarlet out there and is willing to trade like the shiny Paradoxes, their game, per se, if I shiny hunt the Paradoxes in my game, I would absolutely do it like that, where I would get a shiny Paradox like counterpart. Like how people like trade with like the link codes for the different Paradoxes. I would absolutely I would shiny hunt all of them and trade them out. Get the corresponding Paradox form. I'm sorry. Oricorio? Is there an Oricorio in here? I heard an Oricorio. What? Are you crazy? Oh, I'm actually good Masuda-wise, thank you. I appreciate that. Honestly, it wouldn't be a problem, except that you can't breed the Paradox forms. But I have Dino, Stunky, Drifloon, all of them. So, thankfully, I'm good on that port to Masuda. So, I will eventually have to do that. I appreciate that. But yeah, maybe at some point we can, like, I don't know, deal that contract out or something. I mean, obviously, I would still have to shiny hunt the Paradox forms. I don't know if I would necessarily want to. I definitely want to use sandwiches in all of them. Definitely. Yeah. I feel like those Pokemon specifically. For Iron Hands and Iron Thorns, I can just use an electric sandwich on both of those. Makes my life very easy. Whatchamacallit? Iron Treads, I would have to use Steel. Steel, because if I use ground, then Dugtrio would spawn, but I use Steel, then Iron Bundle, I think Ice is good, because I don't think any other Ice type besides, like, Frostmoth spawns. But if you go down to the underneath area, then only Iron Bundle will spawn, so I can do it like that. Iron Valiant. Austin John Plays put out a video on how to shiny hunt it, or someone did, so I'll just look it up, but it's probably the same thing. Sandwich, probably like a psychic sandwich or something. I'm forgetting. Oh no. Oh, Iron Moth. Iron Moth might be the annoying one. I mean, I can use a fire sandwich. I mean, it should be okay. Because there's also, I mean, the only other fire type that I think is down there is Camerupt and Volcarona. But more specifically, Camerupt is by like all the rocky bits. So as long as I avoid that and just stay up, like honestly, I didn't even realize you could like find, because you can find Iron Moth, literally in that entrance to Area Zero, once you first arrive there. But what do you call it? Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Oh, and well, am I forgetting something? Oh, Iron Jugulus, duh. Iron Jugulus, that I think Dark type should be okay. I don't think flying is a good idea. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like what spawns in the caves. I don't think there's a Dark type or a flying type. Actually, is Espathra a flying type? Or like Flodo's evolution? So if it is, then definitely Dark type. Somewhere. I don't remember where. I don't know why I'm checking it like this than just looking at the Pokedex. Pokedex is really annoying. Oh my god, that's something I can complain about. I despise how in the Pokedex it doesn't like save your progress, or it doesn't like, if you accidentally close the Pokedex, it moves your cursor back to the beginning of the Pokedex. That was something I really liked in Sword and Shield, where it would like keep your progress no matter what. So if you were like hovering over a certain Pokemon to check like how many you battled, it would immediately bring you there. But in this, if you just accidentally close the Pokedex, it messes you up. I really passed it. There it is. Okay. You're psychic. Interesting. I don't know why. I would have sworn Espathra was a psychic and flying. Anyway. I mean, I don't know. I guess ostriches don't really do the whole flying thing, but it's fine. Boom. Alright. Let's continue there. Whatchamacallit. I did a decent amount of encounters today. And this was only in, like, what? A little bit of time that I did today. I've been streaming for a hot minute today. I don't know if I want to keep streaming. I think I might try to do Noibat off stream. When it comes to these starters, I think I'm gonna keep it all on stream. Oh, and I definitely saved after getting the shiny Fuecoco. That's all good. No need to worry about that. Alright. Okay. Fletchling. Eggy. Oh. Gotta make. Oh. The ground is fun. Look at the ground. That's fun. Alright. Let's see what's behind the lighthouse. Alright. Ooh-wee. I think I'll stop after I hatch this last batch. Not this batch, but like last batch that I have that I out of the Pokemon that I've gotten. And I will call it there for today. But no, I got Fuecoco. That was pretty cool. I enjoyed that. Not when I encountered you. But yeah, no, I had a lot. I had a lot of fun today. I didn't expect to spend a lot of it. I spent like an hour just sitting waiting for eggs to spawn. So yeah, I'm gonna spend a lot of time just not playing this game. But you know, that's a part of the hunt. You know? I think what I will do though is I will set this up before I stream tomorrow, where I won't have, where I won't be sitting. Whatchamacallit? I'll set this up tomorrow where I'm not going to be sitting here for an hour at the beginning of the stream, getting 2 more boxes. I think I'll start with 2 boxes. I think that's, yeah, that probably feel better. All right. This batch. Righty. And we have 1 more batch plus 1 more after this. And that'll be all. I think. I still have some time, so I think I might as well. I might have some extra time to the point. I might just go run and just knock out a couple Noibats just for the fun of it. But Sprigatito. Again, makes sense because I have mostly Sprigatito. I mean, heck, the pair right now. I have literally a Sprigatito and Meowscarada in my party. So 2 against 1 to Quaxly. So I'm most likely going to get a Sprigatito before I get a Quaxly. Which I'm fine with. I don't mind. What would be really funny be if the shiny is in this batch. Which means I would probably just spend the rest of stream just mixing everything. Honestly, not a bad one. Could you imagine? I end stream today with 2 starters already in my already 2 starters under my belt. Well, it looks like we are. Oh, well, I know what I'm doing. Hi, Hoppip. How are you doing? The 1 shiny I didn't want, man. That's fine. What's a cool Pokeball? Everything here is 100% capture rate, so I could, that's ball with That's fine. That's fine. We can get Hoppip. All right. I'll put that in the layout. Okay. Add him to my party real quick. Alright, what am I naming this? What am I naming this? Hoppy. Oh, beep, beep, beep. I knew I was due shiny at some point. I'm gonna name you... I'm gonna name you Greg. There you go, Greg. Alright. Of course this happened. Of course this happened. That's fine. I mean, it's another shiny. I'm not complaining. whatchamacallit. Oh, definitely Coco didn't last on the screen for that long. But it's so tight. Not that. This one. Oop. There you go. Gosh. Alright. And back to this. With a little more we have left. Well, yeah, I'm probably just gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna just do the releasing on stream or what, but God, ugh. I haven't even been able to properly do the thing where, like if I don't get anything, I just reset. It's fine. Actually, let me check. Do you have a mark? Not. There you go, Greg. Greg has pretty good stats. Even though Greg is a Greg. God. Save again. Man. Like, out of everything I could possibly get. Like, literally. I literally need every other shiny on this route except for Hotbip. Of course that happened. Of course that. Okay. That's okay. That's fine. It's still technically a shiny that I could keep for like a living Dex-esque thing. I technically don't have a Hoppip anymore, so I don't mind. But if I find one more, I'll just evolve into a Skiploom. But then if I find anything after that, then we're gonna have a problem. Then I'm gonna have to have a talk with Mr. Game Freak. But I would love a shiny Tarantula. Can I get a shiny Tarantula? I've seen so many. It's fine. That was a nice little random shiny. Sprigatito. Honestly, I probably do have the energy to keep streaming for a while longer. Like I do. But at the same time, I don't think I want to shiny hunt like this all day. I don't know. I feel like there's other things I'd rather do today. Well, I put out a new short today after like a week of not doing it. So, yeah, that's out there. But I really want to put together like I've been wondering whether or not I should turn my playthrough of Scarlet and Violet into like an episodic thing, or if I should make it into like super like a super cut, like just one giant video of me playing the entire game. Personally, I think it'd be better in like little like bursts, not like every live stream is a video, but like make like 5 videos of me playing through the game, with each of them like showcasing moments. Am I good with knowing what moments to put in my videos? I feel like that's up to the sky to think. To the what up above. Yeah, I probably should stop streaming. I feel pretty tired. But I have one more egg to hatch, and I think I will just release every stream right now once I hatch this egg. Oof, oof. But yeah, I had a lot of fun this stream. I found 2 shinies. Like, I can't complain. Like, that's more than most people find in like one playthrough. So like, totally. But I would like a shiny I don't have yet. Oh yeah, and I should still have only 40. Yeah, because the 40 that the shiny the thing on the printer card that says shiny Pokemon battled doesn't actually mean shiny Pokemon battled in terms of like how many you've seen in the wild. It just means how many shiny Pokemon you've registered in your Pokedex. So essentially, it's a shiny dex. But yeah. Oh, and I ran into a bug. Yeah, I need to take a break from this game. I can't play this all day again. I can't do another stream like I did last time. Not last time, but like 5 hours. I think that is plenty. Okay. If I could just hatch this egg. Egg. Alright, last egg of the stream. Will it be shiny? Let's see. That's okay. Alrighty. Last little skim. Come check this little corner over here. Nothing to see here. Alrighty then, I'm gonna fly over to Alfornada, because that's where I get my egg power 2 from. But yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed that today. Oh, it was really successful. I got 2 shinies. Yeah, I like that. I really enjoy shiny hunting. Oh. Alright. Let's figure this out. I'm just releasing all these. This is a really boring part of the stream, but I mean, thank you everyone who tuned in today. Thank you for being here right now. You are. But overall, thank you. I appreciate all the support. Here, my shorts, my main YouTube channel, which I will be posting more to. I need to just edit together videos. But yeah, I'm very thankful that I can stream like this. I'm very thankful that I have people that watch me, you know. I feel like most people on Twitch don't have people that watch them. So I feel very fortunate that I have at least some kind of viewing. Is that the right word? Some kind of following. That sounds even creepy. I feel thankful that I have people that actually watch me, you know? And does that sound kind of rude? I don't know. I mean, I feel like that explains it pretty well. But I do try to give back. Again, I mean, obviously it's not like I have like 50 people watching me right now. I don't think so. Maybe. I actually keep the viewers on my stream hidden. Because if I knew that number, if I didn't have that hidden, I would constantly be worrying if I had someone watching me or not. But I mean, someone chats in the chat, I talk back, and I'm like, oh, you're here, wow. I'm not always looking at chat. So it's something I have to get used to, because I'm still not used to people chatting with me. I have to it might take me a minute to see people's chats just because I'm focusing on the game, I'm talking, or it really is just multitasking. Which gives me a lot more respect for streamers. Because, like, I did not realize how difficult streaming could be. I mean, it's not rocket science, but, like, you know, no good attack, God. Yeah, it is a really good idea. It's saying it's a skill. It really is just a skill on top of everything else. And yeah. Anyway, we're almost done here. I will call it a day. I might go into Noibat later tonight on my own. Possibly. If I'm really feeling adamant about it. But yeah. I mean, I'm definitely not gonna hunt for the starters off stream. That's something I definitely want to stream. Yeah. God, I don't know. I don't want to say it. I don't want to I don't want to make the shiny gods angry at me, but yeah, you know, I'm not even gonna say it. Not even gonna say it. Because I don't want a Hoppip to be the reason that I'm sitting here for 2,000 eggs. I mean, a Hoppip is cool, you know. At least it has a noticeable enough difference. That's cool though that I actually found a shiny on Pokepath. It's cool. Nestle, you, bye. Need to get my team together. That was a weird glitch. There's so many small visual glitches like that. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Alright. Cool. Those boxes have all been cleared. You back there. Get back to box 18, and we are finished. Love that. Time? Alright. Now we're done. Alright. So, that is all from me for today. But, you know, you can always find me at my socials, you know, at Rando Brando, but the O's are zeros on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. And at Randus Brandus on TikTok. You know, that's where my shorts content goes out. We have one go out today. And yeah, thank you all so much for tuning into words. Thank you all so much for tuning into today's live stream. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful rest of your Tuesday. And as always, peace out. You all